was fucking hilarious. Sugar Sean, welcome to the show.
Fuck yeah, thank you guys.
It's unbelievable. He posts about it every week. It's so cool to be a fan of somebody that's a fan of us. So, welcome, Sugar.
I was more nervous to make this walkout than when I knocked out Aljo. I was like,
fuck yeah. We're gonna have fun tonight. You guys know how it works. Over 140 people signed up for tonight's show. Bunch of names in this bucket. We're going to get through some of them. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. And after their time is up, I interview them. They talk to our esteemed panel, and we find out more about them and what makes them different. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, I'm gonna pre-pull a name so that we can get one of these people from the bar next door, which contains the hundreds of sign-ups while the show takes place. And when we get them, we're going to get one of our regulars up here. I think you know who, everybody. He started on this show 2.5 years ago, was living in his van. Now he literally sells out all over the world every single weekend. He has been getting challenged for his spots a lot. He is going unchallenged tonight. He is up against Golden Ticket winner Rick Diaz on the New Year's Eve show, in which one will be a full-time regular and the other will not be allowed to perform on the show anymore. It's what they wanted. It's the fight that was created last week. I can't believe it. Going unchallenged tonight with a brand new 60 seconds. Not easy to write a new minute every week. The kid is an autistic Asian prodigy. You guys know the words to his theme song? Get it started. You guys started.
thank you. I have been applying for a job as a makeup artist on BET because I want to get better at drawing blackface. I love Mexicans. Mexico is such a thin, skinny little country that when Mexicans come to America, they're like, ooh, am I going to be an East Coast Mexican or a West Coast Mexican? And then a coyote decides. It's like a Mexican sorting hat. Congratulations, you're in House El Paso. I am dating a beautiful white woman, as a lot of you guys know, and thank you. She recently went on a cruise, and I was kind of worried about it, but she showed me this app that shows exactly where in the ocean she's getting fucked by a Jamaican dude. Thank you.
Wow. Professional Hans Kim doing exactly 60 seconds.
Not a second more.
That's right. Saving it. Absolutely. How's it going, Hans?
It's going great. I didn't know that if I lost the challenge, I couldn't perform on Kill Tony.
Wow. Well, that must have been fun to find out seconds before I brought you on stage. That seems to be what the challenge felt like to me. I mean, it was originally him challenging you for regularship, but it seemed like you had nothing to lose if you lost. So it seems like a fun thing. Are you more nervous now?
No, I'm pretty confident.
Wow, alright. I guess I believe you.
You know, it's interesting if he gets beat, like, before then, that person's going to have to battle Rick Diaz.
What are you talking
Like
about?
if he gets challenged next week,
He's not. Thank you, Red Man. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the show. So, did your girl really go on a cruise?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it really to Jamaica?
Yes. She's so far unmolested. I don't think she's had sex.
She's back from the cruise, right?
Yes, she just came back. We tried a fun little game that I like to call anal. Combined it with my other favorite game, rape.
Have you combined the two games yet?
Yes.
Red Man. Alright, there goes the fart board for the episode.
Our relationship has been great. You know, we recently went to a strip club with the great Sean O'Malley.
Wow.
was mostly in the car.
You left your girlfriend in the car while you went into a strip club with a current UFC champion of the world?
Yeah, I left the windows rolled down.
Oh my god. How long do you think you were in this strip club with your girl in the car?
Probably like an hour.
Wow. And then she came out?
Yeah, I let her, go pee in the bushes.
No, what really happened?
She went in and she drank some water and stared at the strippers and criticized some of them. And then she went right back in the car.
Incredible. Hans, now you're famously cheap. Did you spend any money at this strip club whatsoever?
I did spend some money, but it was Nick's money, the owner of the Vulcan.
Okay, wow. Look at that. Hell yeah, there he is. Absolutely. How much of Nick's money did you spend?
Probably like $50.
Oh, wow. Still cheap, even with other people's money. Incredible. $50, an unbelievably low amount of money to spend. This was at the Red Rose?
Yellow Rose.
Okay, perfect. Absolutely. The rose preferred by Asians. The yellow rose. Let's go back to this anal thing for a second, because this is brand new. Let's switch from yellow to brown here. And, what's going on? You've been doing that? Is that nice? Do you like that? Does she like that?
She doesn't sound like she likes it.
Oh, wow. This is pretty much a sexual assault on a podcast right now. What's the sound that she makes that makes you think she doesn't like it?
It's like, no, stop.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, Hans. Really?
Yeah, we cuddle afterwards and talk it out and debrief.
Debrief. Wow. Okay. How does it feel for you? Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's really tight at the where you go in.
Yeah, I bet her fucking virgin asshole is really tight.
And then once you get in, it's like an empty cavern in there.
Oh my god. An empty cavern. I'm sure she just loves you talking about the inside of her asshole like this. You guys ever seen Hans before? What do you think about Hans?
I have seen Hans. I'm a fan of Hans. I mean, now I'm a little off-put by Hans, but I do enjoy his comedy. But it's nice of you to snuggle post-rape. I think rape victims like that, from what I've heard. No, I'm kidding. I know you're kidding. I'm kidding. Hans, you're a fantastic comedian. It's great to see you. Thank you, Joey.
Yeah. Absolutely. Sugar Sean.
I fucking love Hans. Are those glasses prescription?
Yes.
Are they?
I'm really
I feel like when you
autistic.
take them off, your eyes get like when you put them on, they just like open up a little bit more. Is that right?
Oh, look at that. Oh, gee.
Is that how they work? They just open your eyes up more?
It sort of magnifies it
Okay, that
all.
makes sense. Fucking love Hans.
Thank you, Sean.
It was like when you took the glasses off, it was like the rom-com where the girl takes the glasses off, you become a better looking guy. When you take them off, it's actually incredible. And if Red Band was able to do his job properly, I would be able to show you exactly. Why don't you try it again for the audience? It's a different Dreamwork Weaver. He did not spell it properly, so again, Red Band is absolutely bad at his job. It's incredible. 10 years and 4 months never gets any better.
This song doesn't exist on here.
Yeah, can't find a Dreamweaver on the internet, everybody. It doesn't exist on the internet. It could not be Red Band. It must be the internet, everybody. Whoa! Oh my god. We went from Sugar Sean to soy sauce. Holy shit.
It looks like Sugar Sean will marry.
Went from UFC to MSG. Look at this. Oh my. What Somehow they didn't seem Asian when they were unshot. Oh my god. Absolutely amazing.
I feel like I could knock out Aljo right now.
Wow. Wow. Maybe,
Come on out, Aljo.
yeah. Incredible. Maybe you could play a game of anal rape with him or something like that. Oh, you ready? Nick, you take him off now. Let's see what happens. There we go. 8 minutes later, we figured it out. Yeah, I know it's 2 words. That's what happens when the fucking thing doesn't pop up. Hans, another exact minute for you. You are so fun. Way to get the show started every single week. Amazing stuff. We love you. Hans Cam, everybody. There he goes. We pulled a name out to get it started. I'm going to pull another one while we get through this one. And here we go. This is the part of the show where obviously, if you don't know, things get a little bit wild. We've never met a lot of these people before, so it could be a crazy person. It could be the future. This is where we met Hans and Cam and David and the stars of the show. This could be one of those. And it could be one of the worst humans ever on the show. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. The opportunity of a lifetime goes to Eric Gallegos, everybody. Or Gallegos. Eric Gallegos. Here's Eric, everyone. Make some noise for Eric, everybody.
Yo, what's up, you guys? Holy shit! We made it. Fuck yeah, you guys. Dude, did y'all hear about that alien that Mexico tried to reveal a couple days ago? Did y'all see this shit? Yeah, nobody gave a fuck about it. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, especially around here, everybody was just like, yeah, everybody just knows that's what one of those 6th Street crackhead looks like whenever it reaches its final form. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, no, that's not an alien. That's one of those final boss crackheads. No, dude, it was crazy though because like the guy that they got to reveal it, he apparently he's been accused of revealing fake shit before. Did y'all know this? Yeah, Prue says he stole it. So regular Indiana Jones, this guy. All I stole was useless fake shit. Anyway, I don't know though, man. It's crazy. Apparently they said that they got X-rays of these aliens, and one of the 2 of them had eggs inside of it. Yeah, pretty crazy. Just like a Mexican scientist, though, to be like, interesting. Is it fertile? Okay, I think that's my timer. I probably rushed that. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Eric Gallegos. Oh boy, Eric. Oh, Eric. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yikes. How long you been doing stand-up, Eric?
7 months. I started in February.
Wow. Disagree.
Fuck, dude.
Wow. Makes sense you're wearing a NASA shirt because in space no one can hear laughter. Wow. Where have you been doing stand-up comedy exactly?
I'm from North Texas. I'm from a town called Amarillo. I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
Amarillo?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Wow, that's where Matthew Bulling's from. He never talks.
Yeah,
He just said, that's where I'm from.
Hell yeah. I like your solo album, bro. That was good shit. Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Look who's trying to make up for not being funny. Oh my goodness. Wow. You like all of our solo stuff, don't you?
Yeah. It's wild, man. I actually came in February to see Joe List.
Oh,
And,
jeez.
yeah, it killed him. It was terrible. Yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool. Good to see.
Wow.
It's a good time. Yeah, very funny.
Eric, so you've been doing it 7 months up in North Texas. What do you do for a living? What exactly type of delivery driving service do you do for a living?
I was fixing phones in Amarillo. I haven't been working since I moved here. I've just been doing mics.
Fixing phones in Amarillo. Is that a country song? And now you do nothing? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I've just been putting all my time to stand up. I saved a lot before I came here, and I've just been trying to live off of that.
Saved a lot fixing phones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've just been trying to live off of it, though.
I always like to ask, because, people are different with money and this and that. It's an intrusive question, but I love to ask, how much money did you save exactly?
I saved like $4,500 $4,500.
So $4,500, you're like, okay, I got this. I'm going to Austin, Texas. So tell us, explain to these people so that they understand what it's like for an artist. How old are you again?
29.
29 years old, $4,500. How long ago did you come to Austin?
It was like at the very end of January, so January like 29.
Wow. So how much of the $4,500 do you have left?
Like 3,800.
Oh my God! Wow, you're like Hans Kim at a strip club.
I'm very frugal. Yeah, I'm very frugal. I've been doing
It's easy to survive when you're only spending Nick's money. So how have you been so frugal? Explain to us how you have only spent $700 since the end of January.
No. That's since I moved here 2 weeks ago.
Oh, 2 weeks ago. Okay, so what's your living situation like?
I have a roommate.
Okay.
And I live in Southeast Austin.
Southeast.
So rent's pretty good.
Okay, what is rent?
500.
Yeah.
Split. I mean, that's what I do. Yeah.
500 in a hand job?
Yeah. I have to blow them every now and then.
Incredible. What else do you do? What else are you into?
Like to play a lot of video. I write a lot of music. Sorry, I'm starstruck right now.
You write music?
Yeah. I like to play video games.
What kind of music do you write?
A lot of different kinds, like rock, primarily.
Is your music funny as well?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Joe List, what do you think about this guy?
I think we learned that it's not Hans's glasses that make him funny.
It is true, both of them comedians are in clear frames. Only one has jokes. So Eric, do you perform music at all?
I haven't since I've been here, but I do. Yeah.
What type of music do you do?
Like primarily like rock music.
You sing or what?
Yeah, I sing.
How many do you think we should hear Eric sing a song? What type of song do you want? The band can play anything.
Can I I need to just sing.
What did you think was about to happen here?
I thought I was going to sing one of my songs, my bad.
Okay, yeah, you want to sing one of your songs and the band will follow along?
Is that cool?
That's what I just said that. It's my thing. I control everything.
Matt, would that be cool, brother?
That's not bad.
Stop asking permission for things. Just sing your fucking song. Start singing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll be really quick, I promise.
He wants to play guitar.
Oh, you want to play guitar? Okay, alright, okay, now I get it. Alright, cool. Don't clap for that. Don't clap for that. Alright, here he goes, making a real thing about it. Play guitar.
I don't know what to just sing to, my bad, man.
Okay, here he is, ladies and gentlemen, his Kill Tony music debut. Absolutely terrible at stand-up. 7 months in.
Tell me it's different. Gotta trust me not to live love. They just like you. How will I see not you? Like nothing. Was a lifestyle too.
Stop. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. The band is good.
Yeah, it's a good band.
The band is great. What you guys think you liked was the fucking Deep Madness and James Atkins covering up his shit. I've lived in Austin long enough to know what the fuck just happened there. Anybody could do that. Sean could have got up there with the guitar and just literally done exactly that good. That's just the band of a bunch of professional musicians filling in. I heard what you said.
I only spent $700.
I heard you, dude. I saw what the fuck was going on there. You ever get any pussy playing music like that?
Dude, fuck no, man.
I bet.
Come on, man.
I bet. I mean, you just get butt raped after playing like that.
Get a whole
Those drunk guys at a bar in Amarillo, like, I'm gonna fuck this one. This chick's got a goatee, but I don't mind it. Yeah.
Now that you're over 2, you want to try painting? This is. I like the song. Honestly, I'm gonna push back. I thought that was great. That was fun.
Eric Gallegos. Am I saying that right? Gallegos? Gallegos? Okay, both of them are right. Okay. You're leaving with the Little Kill Tony joke book, made by the great Bonsai. Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
There he goes, Eric Gallegos. Very good. Well, this is exciting. I pulled a name out of the bucket, and it's one of the inside people. So this means one of you signed up for the show, representing the interior of the comedy mothership. A very interesting name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Bobby Brown Jr., everybody. Bobby Brown Jr., here he comes. Look at this. It's really happening. Bobby Brown Jr.
Yeah. Alright, I'll get right to it, man. My name is Bobby Brown Jr. I know it's a weird fucking name. Alright, no relation. Alright, I hate sharing names with celebrities. I think it's fucking trash. People try to blame you for what the last celebrity did, you know? They be like, Bobby, why you kill Whitney with that crack cocaine? I just have to play along with the shit. I'd be like, obviously I did it because it's my prerogative, nigga. How about that? Wow. No. Sharing names with celebrities fucking sucks, man. Because some of them be fucking their reputations up over time. You know, that's why I'm happy that my name aged better than my little brother's, R. Kelly Jr. I said I gotta fix my fucking family, man. You know, black people been naming their kids after the worst fucking celebrities, ruining their lives. So I decided if I have kids, I'm giving them the whitest names I can find. If I have a son, I'm naming that nigga Joel Osteen Brown. Yeah. That's the name that'll beat the allegations, you know? And pass applications. You can't not hire a nigga whose initials is J.O.B. It's right there on the name, man. Give my nigga a job. Yeah!
Brown Jr. Bill Tony debut. Well,
Yeah, what's up, Tony?
how's it going, my friend?
Man, it's going fucking great, man. It's going fucking great. How are you?
I'm great.
You look fucking great.
Thank you. I'll host from here on out. So welcome to the show. This is your first time on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years now.
5 years. Where at?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, man.
Oh,
Duval!
shit, there.
Yeah.
This is the gang sign and nobody knows. Incredible. 5 years in the game, Jacksonville, Florida. How long have you been in Austin?
I moved down here like Thursday, so like 12 days, like 2 weeks ago, man. I'm fucking with it.
Look at that.
Yeah.
These people fresh here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, man.
Everybody's coming here to make it. Everybody's signing up for the show. It's incredible what's happening. So Bobby Brown Jr., what is your take on Austin so far? 2 weeks in.
I fuck with it. This shit hot as hell, though. You know what I mean? Like, I got off the plane, and I was trying to call Uber, but that shit was like, phone is too hot. You gotta wait 10 minutes for this shit to calm down. I was mad as fuck, man. I finally got my shit turned back on, but my car declined, so, yeah, I just walked.
I love it. That's it. So Jacksonville's pretty hot, right?
Yeah, nah, man. It's cooler than this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a
This shit was like 99 degrees last night.
Bobby, what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I don't right now, man. I used to be a server. I quit to come out here right now. I'm looking around for work.
How much money did you save before you moved here?
I probably had about negative $32.
Shit.
Yeah. I owe a lot of people back in Jacksonville some money, so.
Okay. All right. Negative $32. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun, man? I like smoking weed and shit. You know, I watch TV. Yeah, I don't know, fucking
Smoking weed and watching TV.
Yeah, I don't know. I try to escape my problems, man.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
That's probably why you have negative $32.
Yeah. Sean dressed like a Iranian rapper right now. What the fuck?
That was the goal.
Yeah. So, Bobby Brown Jr., what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking version of Steve Urkel or something like that. You know, your own Family Matters or anything like that.
I wish if you got some hoes for me, I'll take them though, you know what I mean? I'm a great Eskimo brother.
I have no extra hoes to get rid of.
I'll be a good Eskimo brother to you, Tony.
I do not dispense of the extra hose. No, I will not share. I do not share. I definitely don't share with people like Bobby Brown Jr. Last thing I need is what Hanskin would describe as a cavernous hole. I like to keep everything compact. You have any special moves in the bedroom, Bobby Brown Jr.? How much pussy do you get solely based on the fact that they think they're fucking Bobby Brown's son? Tell the truth. Be honest.
You know what's great? I've pretended to be his son twice. I ain't gonna lie. It happened 2 times. Yeah. That shit. It worked 2 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And did they ever notice that you're not Bobby Brown's son? When do they mostly find out?
I mean, when I told him I couldn't pay for the date that we was on, then I was like,
hell yeah. Jill List.
I'm not confident Bobby Brown's son has a lot of money. I don't think that's that crazy.
Yeah, that is a good point.
yeah. Well, I mean, he died like 3 years ago, so.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I'm the last living Bobby Brown Jr. at least right now, man. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It was weird. I got like people when he died, people thought it was me. You know, I got like 700 followers on Instagram that day. And,
Wow.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. For real. That's real shit. I'm not lying.
Have you seen that in your act? That killed.
Yeah. All right, I'll make sure I throw that in there.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. It feels real. It feels honest. People want to know what really being like Bobby Brown Jr. Is like.
Yeah, I got plenty more, man. So, you know.
You got what?
I got plenty more. More stories about this weird ass fucking name. So I'll be around. I live out here now, so.
You got plenty of mo.
He said plenty more. Yeah, plenty more.
I still don't know. For those of you, by the way, I hear a lot that like Tony's hearing's bad, but what you don't see is that in the cleaned up, edited version, like Redman turns shit up and clears up the sound that you guys hear on the podcast. I still, after 9 times, I still think it's plenty of mo.
I think he's using it in the context like mo money, mo problems.
Yeah.
Urban stuff. I have several black friends. I know. I hear you, bro.
Oh, man.
Several means more than one, am I correct? Well, Bobby Brown Jr., congratulations. You popped your Kill Tony cherry.
Yeah.
I'm looking at me on the secret show.
Wow, Redman still thinks he's Bobby Brown's son. Hooking him. Here's a big joke, but welcome to Kill Tony. This is Bobby Brown Jr. Alright, let's do something fun. Oh shit, he touched me. That was amazing. That's incredible. Alright, let's do something fun. We have a golden ticket winner that is ready to do a new minute for us, everybody. This guy has made it. He started, 4 weeks ago and has killed every week. He has a very defined style that is different than everybody else. Not the most confident guy. He literally seems like he doesn't want to be here, like he's afraid to do stand-up comedy, but his execution is incredible. Make some noise for one of our new favorites, Rick Diaz, everybody.
All right. Okay.
This chick told me I have a big dick energy. Just the energy though. Yeah. Oh my god. My love language is nope. Every time I make love, I prefer to turn the lights off. This way I can pretend that I'm with someone. Yeah. I have an embarrassing sex story. Well, she has an embarrassing sex story. I had sex. Yeah. When my ex left me, she told me, I know who you are. I know who you really are. And then she left me without telling me who I was. I'll wrap it up there.
Rick Diaz. Oh my goodness. The more you see him, the funnier he gets. Well, I'll tell you that. Redman and I pissed our pants with just him walking out, just the look of it. Once you know what you're in for. That's what I've learned about you. Grow on people.
Literally.
A special character. Joe, this is your first time seeing Rick Diaz?
It is. He's like me if my father finger fucked me as a kid.
My friends call me the cheaper Joe List.
There you go. Alright. How do you make that noise when jokes don't hit? That's incredible. That is an incredible trick you have. So Rick, you did it again. Big dick energy, embarrassing sex story. Is it true you don't have a big dick? I feel like you would have a fucking absolute goddamn full-size hog.
I'm pretty sure you've thought about it a lot.
Yeah. I have.
The answer is I have no complaints so far.
Ooh la la. Oh my goodness gracious.
Only because no one's seen it.
I can show you later.
Oh shit, Rick Diaz. About to show his little Brussels griffin over there.
His little Brussels sprout.
Yeah. And he is from Brussels, and you have to go back there next week.
Yes, sir.
What are you looking forward to, or what are you dreading?
My mom. Not just joking. It's my job to joke. No, I'm interested in seeing how I'm going to be received by the French clubs that have been ignoring me.
Oh, so word's gotten out. Rick Diaz.
Oh yeah, they're going to suck my nuts when I get back.
Rick is such a sensitive, like, soft appearing guy, and then every once in a while, just fucking the animal comes out. There it is. There's an example. Big nut energy. Rick Diaz. We've seen this before. Now, let me remind you that the last 2 weeks in a row, he's come out and he's literally said, fuck Hans Kim. I want his entire everything. I want to take Hans Kim's livelihood from him. He spent 2 weeks saying it until we finally came to the conclusion last week that we will have a main event fucking showdown at New Year's Eve in an arena. The HEB Center already sold out. Impossible to get tickets. And we have made your dreams come true. You're going to fly back from Brussels, and one of you is going to lose your livelihood. How do you feel? It's been a week since you made the challenge and received what you wanted. How does it feel to get what you want?
It feels like I'm doing you guys a favor.
Yeah, you're right. I put you in position to do that.
Honestly,
the moment you ran with.
Yeah, I'm a little afraid of Korean restaurants at the moment. Yeah, I think Hans has a contract out on me.
He usually is.
Oh no, he blocked me on Instagram today.
Oh my god, he did?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's okay. At HEB Arena, I'm gonna eat Korean barbecue.
Oh my god.
For the longest time, there was Hulk Hogan. And one day, there was a music, and a guy came out running, and that was the Ultimate Warrior. And the Ultimate Warrior picked up Hulk Hogan and threw him into oblivion. And that's gonna happen on 31st of December.
That literally, like, isn't what happened. Actually, that's not the history of the...
It is as I remember it.
No, it's not. You just, like, wrote that yourself. That's not what happened.
I like manifesting things, you know.
The Ultimate Warrior's dead, and that never happened.
Yeah, and he also got fired from WWE.
Yeah, for saying that he should be paid as much as Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, before going on stage. Yeah, I won't do that.
Right.
Potentially.
Sugar Sean O'Malley, what do you think about this guy?
Funny fucking dude. I've always been insecure about my neck, but I feel like... but I'm feeling pretty confident tonight.
Fuck yeah. I love it.
At least I'm not insecure about my hair.
I don't think he's insecure about his hair.
Hair gets me pussy.
Yeah.
My dick gets me pussy.
Does it really, though? Rick, does your dick get you pussy?
It's the only thing that gets me
How
pussy.
does your dick get you pussy? Tell us, explain to this room how your dick gets you pussy.
I don't need the women know.
Women, make some noise. You want to fuck her at Diaz.
It's because they're on a date.
It's a fucking gangster right here. Rick, we love you. You come out every week. We're gonna miss you, and when you're in Brussels, are we not gonna see you until New Year's Eve?
You're not gonna see me until New Year's Eve unless something happens in the meantime and you wanna bring me back. I'll be happy to come back. And in the meantime, if nothing happens, Hans Kim will have to dodge me the way that my dear Sean O'Malley was dodging Cheeto Era for so long.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do you do this? Why do you cause problems, Rick? You're supposed to be an innocent, sweet little nerdy boy. You come out, you challenge Hans, you talk shit to the champion of the world.
Well, people were asking me, aren't you afraid of roasting Sean O'Malley? He could kill you. And I was like, I want to die, so who gives a fuck?
I love it.
Now I want to fuck him. Yeah. You're the second person on this panel that has said this.
That is true. Wait, did I say that I wanted to fuck you?
No, King Kong did that last time.
King Kong.
Then she didn't fuck me, just for him, of course.
Oh, we know.
But Jonas is gonna fuck me, I think.
Sure. You will be missed. Rick Diaz, your impact here the past month has been absolutely incredible. You're so different than every other Golden Ticket winner and regular in the history of the show. Very, very, borderline suicidal character that,
These are incredibly kind words, if only I gave a fuck.
I mean, okay. Alright, again, you're an asshole for no reason. I like it. Personally, I like it. I like it. We're gonna miss you, Rick. Have fun over in Europe. Guys, come on. His last
I'm gonna miss you too, guys.
His last segment. So it's for Rick Diaz, everybody. Alright. There he goes. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted to the Kill Tony debut of Drew Santana, everybody. Drew Santana. You guys having fun out there, huh? Alright, here he is. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Drew Santana.
I don't know why people think I'm gay. Doesn't matter what I wear. I could be wearing a woman right now, and some of you would still have doubts. I know it. Just sit there right there, so nice of you. Dressed like a fucking space cowboy in a gay porn or something. I know. I'm just trying to keep up here. When I was just a wee lad, my stepfather told me, son, every other woman I had been with before your mother had really big tits. He was trying to teach me about sacrifices, compromises for the ones you love. I've seen a couple of open mic comics square up to fight at open mics, and I gotta say, watching these open mic comics square up to fight is like watching women's basketball. Disappointing and overall uneventful.
Disappointing and uneventful. Santana. Hey, you've been on this show before, right? I kind of recognize
Second time on, yes.
second time. And what is that you're wearing around your shoulders? What the fuck is going on here?
It's a posture brace. I have kyphosis in my back. So.
What?
It's a posture brace. It looks like a gay thing, but I got bad posture. I do.
You have bad posture, so you have to wear that?
You could also hold on to it if you wanted to. There's
Why'd you put it on your I remember you. You, like, don't answer questions and shit. You're like, I hated you the first time, right? Yeah, I kind of do now again. Yeah, I remember now. I remember immediately. Yeah. Okay. Chill list.
It doesn't look gay to me. It looks like you work at Home Depot to me.
Yeah.
More like Homo Depot, am I right?
Is there anything you wish you did differently last time you were on the show?
I didn't make note of a couple of things, like being on shrooms and microdosing a little bit, and usually before Kill Tony, I'll take a little bit more than a microdose, and I'm pretty,
Did you do that again? Wow, it's unbelievable. People are cheering for the drug mushrooms, not for you, just to make that clear. Yet again, I like to make sure nobody leaves here with any extra confidence that they did not deserve. D-Madness isn't going pee, by the way. He just hates you. There he goes. A floating pair of sunglasses. Flies by the side of the room.
Tony, his whole energy is like women's basketball.
Yeah. It's true. WNB gay. You know what I mean? Alright.
But at least he's standing up straight. That's nice.
That is true. I would hunch over too if I had everything about you. Is there ever a time where you're very confident and stand up straight like a man?
I try, not really, no,
Oh, you're so annoying. I'm just gonna keep it moving. There he goes again, Drew Santana. Drew, take a break from signing up for a while until you're ready to, like, talk and, like, enunciate and shit.
I felt like his jaw was wired shut.
Yeah, he was like that last time. I did mushrooms. And I forgot to write. Get the fuck out of here. You know who doesn't forget to write every week? The next comedian. Regular, taking over the show by storm. Perhaps one of the strongest forces in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony. Crushing in theaters all around the world with me. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody.
I walked down 6th Street and I seen a crackhead lady, and I'm a good person, so I wanted to give her money, and she was just scratching her pussy like real hard. She was like, give us some money, nigga. And I was like, yeah, of course. So I gave her the money, and as soon as I gave her the money, she was like, come here, bitch, give me a hug. Now listen, I am a good person. I'm gonna do two things in this instance. Either I could not give her the money and run away, or munch the fuck out this bitch, right? So I decided to give her the money, and then she went, come here, nigga, give me a hug. So I was like, okay, and I hugged her, and then she was rubbing her pussy hand on my back. And I could smell it. You know what I mean? Like, thank you so much for the money, baby. I really appreciate the money. And I wanted to push off the hug, right? Before I could do that, she had a schizophrenic breakdown and forgot who I was. She was like, thank you so much for the... Who is you, nigga? And pushed me off like I was homeless. And that shit turned me on, so I fucked her.
That's how you do it. See? He does it every week.
outside, man.
These people run out of a minute and they start.
What's up, killer?
Hell yeah.
This nigga's fucking shot. This nigga fuck, man.
Yeah. True gang violence.
I
Sure
saw that
shot
shit
him.
up there. This nigga's a star. Nigga, you know that?
Absolutely. Joe Liz.
My thoughts exactly.
Talk to him, dog. I love you, Joe. You remind me. I like you, nigga.
Oh,
Good
okay.
door,
I
man.
appreciate it.
Yeah,
Nice to meet
yeah.
you. I'm a fan of you.
Gang shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I saw a couple clips and I was like, that's really funny.
Yeah.
I don't.
Nah, I get it. Yeah, get it. Yeah. Understand completely, my nigga.
You also respect. Yeah. Cam. I think Cam thinks you're a public defender, by the way. He's trying to keep you on his good side here.
He's not?
No, he's one of the best stand-ups working today. I'm not for everybody on YouTube right now. Jill Liz being special. Cam, you did it again.
Appreciate you.
How fun. What's going on in life?
Oh, shit. Same old shit. Black people taking pictures with me now. That's pretty cool. Not that I doubt I'm probably not, but it's black people taking pictures of me. It's pretty dope. I really enjoy that shit. That's cool to hear. You know what I'm saying?
It is incredible. There was an old black man in Chicago. Did I talk about this last week?
I think somebody told me about
I
it.
can't remember who I tell the stories to enough, but there was an old black guy in Chicago. We were taking a picture in front of the Chicago Theater marquee. We were across the street, big, giant, iconic marquee. And he goes, "Hey, man, you're the fucking rocks guy."
Yeah.
He walked right by me, William, David Lucas, just wanted to say hi to the rocks guy.
That's so crazy. Now, when we was in Kansas City, the dude had sent me, he was like, "Hey, I don't know who you is, but people know you, nigga. So I'm taking a picture of me for my son. My son might know who you is." And my only thought is, what if his son has no idea who I am? And I just got a picture of the random nigga in his phone. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, 100%. I love it, Cam. You've been killing all over town. We're going to, where are we going this week? Philly and, yeah. Virginia. Thank you very much. How did you know that? Oh, it's you. Yeah, that's my tour manager. I thought it was an audience member telling me that I'm in Tyson,
That nigga's a
Virginia.
stalker. Who the fuck said
Yeah,
that?
exactly. That's my number one stalker. Yoni. I love it. So yeah, we're doing that. Philly and DC. Ever been there before?
Hell no.
No, you've never been to any of
I
these
don't go nowhere, nigga. I stay home for a little minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There was Bobby Brown Jr., who's from Jacksonville. You ever worked with him before?
I'm living on my couch right now, man.
Oh, he's on your couch.
Yeah, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I brought him here. I'm bringing everybody. Dude.
Okay.
I'm bringing the whole state, man. Yeah, come on, nigga. I'll feed you. Follow me, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody, come on.
Tony, and it's weird, but there's a lot of people from Florida that they're friends with and they're moving, but every time you go to Florida, you don't really see that funny comic when you're on the road.
Them niggas is hiding, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? But yeah, everybody I know that I'm telling to come, they come and they be funny. But a lot of niggas coming on their own. I didn't tell them to be here. They just garbage, you know what I'm saying?
Right. That happens.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Oh, I'm in town. I don't know you, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Cam rocking the official Cam Patterson t-shirt available at Kilmerch.
Yeah, talk to me.
Freshly restocked. You're making a lot of t-shirt money through us right now.
That's the same.
Actually quite incredible.
It's really when I was selling drugs, nigga. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's kind of beautiful.
Selling a whole different kind of white.
And rocks.
Yeah, and rocks. True. Yeah. Every one of those t-shirts comes with a free rock. And you can't make it up. They're selling hundreds a week. It's absolutely incredible. People want a plain white tee, and they're getting it from Kilmerch for, I do believe, $35.
Do you have a new rock this week that we can see? Is there a special rock that you
I'm gonna rush down the creek. I got black and miles in my pocket. Y'all was
Oh, shit. Black and mild.
You smoke black and miles though?
I don't typically.
Okay, that's just for you.
Oh, wow. Joe Liz. Someone's going to be vomiting tonight. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, shit.
We outside. Talk to me, though.
Save your black and mild. Save your black and mild.
I need that back. I think I'm gonna need it.
No,
Just smoke the hell out of this. You know what? I'm gonna bring up something kind of crazy. The other night, we were all drinking at Mitzi's, and I walked into the restroom at one point, and I heard like from one of the stalls, and as I'm walking to the urinal, and I hear that, I like glance through the crack, and I just see a bright white T-shirt. That's all I saw. And I go, Cam, is that you? And he goes, yeah. And I go, you all right? And you said, yeah, I do this all the time.
Yeah, when I drink, sometimes I be hitting my stomach wrong. I gotta go, you know what I'm saying, throw up on you, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get out of the way, you feel me? But then the black and mild, sometimes the shit be getting, you know what I'm saying? I swallow that shit on accident. Yeah, I gotta, you know what I'm saying, evacuate the system, you feel me?
Yeah.
You've been hanging out with white girls too much, man.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, Red Man, as you can tell, never
I never throw up.
holds on to everything that he eats and drinks, like a bear before hibernation.
I love sodium.
I believe morbid obesity is what it's called. But anyway, Cam, you did it again. Another amazing minute. So much fun. There he goes, Cam Patterson, everybody.
Okay.
Back to the bucket we go. We're having fun tonight. We're getting through it. It's a fun one. Still more special treats to go. We're going to get one bucket full, and then we have another fun thing that's about to happen. But first, 60 seconds uninterrupted to our first female of the night. Make some noise for Helena and Charlotte, everybody. Helena and Charlotte. One more time for Helena, everybody. Come on.
Hi. So, I'm gonna throw up. You know these apps that you can get on your phone to help you manage your time and get more productive? I downloaded 5 of them and I'm still not doing anything with my life. I don't understand. Maybe it's because they were free. I've never received a unsolicited dick pic in my life. And as a grown woman, it kind of hurts. It's not that I necessarily want one, but I would like to be able to complain about it. Men have always been so respectful to me. How am I supposed to relate to the female condition? I find it a little bit transphobic when they put free tampons in women's bathroom. It's like a reminder for trans women that they'll never be real women.
Helena and Charlotte. Welcome to the show, Helena. Incredible performance. You sound a lot like Rick Diaz. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a month ago, it's my 4th time.
Really? Wow, very good for a month then. One of the better sets of the night, which is incredible for both being a month in and being a female.
Thank you.
So what made you want to start a month ago? What inspired you to start stand-up?
I always loved stand-up, but I'm really shy, and recently I was realizing that I'm getting old, so I kicked myself in the butt.
Okay.
I was like, maybe I should start now, before I die.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. It's good to start before you die. It's one of the main things you have to do. What is that accent?
French.
Ah, French. How long did you live in France?
All my life. But I've been living in Canada for 12 years now.
Ah, Canada. The old gateway drug to France. Where in Canada? Montreal?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Frenchy French land. Mini France.
Sorry?
Mini France.
Mini friends, yeah.
Yes. Do you have many friends?
Sure.
I feel like that's what you thought I said, so I'm just gonna ask. What do you do for a living up in Montreal?
Not much. I do crappy jobs. because on the side I like to do my stuff, like creative things and stuff like that.
What kind of creative things? You make like Easter baskets and things like that.
Like comics,
You draw comics? Like comic strips? Okay.
stuff like that.
Very cool.
You draw your shirt?
Yes.
Oh, that's you. You did that. Small font. Matches your tits. Come on. Come on.
Oh well.
Hell yeah. So what's your love life like up in Montreal? You seem like a Montreal 8 or 9 or something like that. Austin 4, but a Montreal 9.
I think she's hot.
Oh, Sugar Sean thinks she's hot.
I came with my boyfriend actually.
Boo this woman. Is it Bobby Brown Jr.? What does your boyfriend do?
He's in crypto. He's a nerd.
Wow. Okay. Okay, Julius, what do you think about this lady?
I thought it was great. I mean, it took a little while, and there was some great jokes. I can't figure out your shirt, though. Is it a joke? I'm not...
It's supposed to be funny.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm struggling with, I think.
It's okay.
It says, where did you get this shirt? Cool. And then the person with the shirt that says very cool says, I can't tell you. Can you explain why that's funny to us? You see, there's a
It's
problem.
like, those hipster people who don't want to tell you where they go. So I don't know. That was funny.
Right.
I bet that kills in France.
Yeah.
It does.
Very funny.
So, let me ask you this. Your boyfriend, he's also French-Canadian?
He's from Morocco, but he moved in Montreal when he was like 3 or 4.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
Almost 5 years now.
5 years. Wow. How do you keep things spicy in the bedroom? What do you guys do? What's the trick for
I don't know if he's gonna want me to talk about what we do in the bed.
Oh, he beats you.
It's a cigarette, but it's working.
Yeah. What do you guys do for fun?
We have a lot of friends. We hang out and we drink and, normal people stuff.
Normal people stuff. Is there anything wild about you that we would be surprised to know? Any special skills or talents or anything that you've done or
Nothing wild about me.
what?
Nothing wild about me.
Nothing wild about you.
I don't think so. I box. I do boxing.
Oh, you do boxing. Why don't you put the mic in the mic stand? Show us a little shadow boxing. Here we go. Show us a little form. Come on, put the mic in the mic
I'm not
stand.
very good at it.
It's okay, just show us.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that was terrible.
I was hoping to see her box.
Hey! Yeah, it is incredible. Full bush for sure on this one is my guess. No doubt about it. I mean, it looks like a fucking...
Is that true?
No, you don't have to answer that, Redman. I made a joke, you made it frightening. Yeah, see, when you ask, it's scary.
French, Canadian.
Yeah, there you go. You're just saying words at this point. What would be something, before I let you go, what would be something that would surprise us about you? You seem so shy, so unassuming, but I mean, boxing's one thing, but what else? There must be something. French Canadian from Montreal. home of the former biggest comedy festival, Montreal Comedy Fest, which is now an absolute corporate hack fest. You know this, right? Yeah, good. Okie dokie. Nothing better than shy people on Kill Tony. Somehow, for the first time ever, Boneseye made like a rainbow-colored Kill Tony big joke book. And I feel like you're just liberal enough to appreciate that.
No, but thank you.
There you go. Oh, almost had it. French Canadians, not good at much. There she goes, Helena and Charlotte, everybody. Alright. Deal? Ready? Yeah. Great. You guys are in for a special treat. The young man that you're about to see, famously one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, retired at the 10-year anniversary. Now, when we get to see him, it's a special treat when he wants to show off a brand new minute. One of the greatest roasters in the history of Kill Tony. This is a special appearance by Kill Tony legend, the great and powerful David Lucas,
Having sex with skinny white women is like eating plain Greek yogurt. It's like, I don't want to eat this shit, but I'm hungry as fuck. It's like, you ain't got no honey or no granola, nigga. I hang with Rogan, but I don't believe in aliens. Because why no niggas ain't never seen them? Why aliens don't come to the hood, you know what I'm saying? Because they know niggas will steal their spaceship, you know? The niggas will be all at the moon, like, what's the Bluetooth dial? Alright, that's my time, man.
unbelievable. You see that? It really stands out on this episode because you just put on a little bit of a clinic. You took your time, which not many people did tonight. You enunciated, which not many people did tonight. You wrote, which almost nobody did tonight. And you had a great premise. Aliens don't go to the hood. A four-pronged attack, which we have rarely seen this episode. That's what stand-up comedy is all about. David Lucas, fresh off of taping his debut special this weekend here at the Mothership. I walked in the back of the room on Saturday night. He was absolutely smashing, riffing on his toes, which is not easy to do for a guy like you. I'm sure your feet are holding on by threads down there. I mean, I cannot even imagine what those fucking hooves must look like that you're dealing with. You have the jacket of Jay Leno and you're shaped like one of his cars. David, what's going on? You're breathing heavy over there. Oh shit, he's loading up.
Tony looked like he get the Heimlich maneuver for fun.
That is true. I actually do.
Sugar Sean, you look like you sell camels with no hump, nigga.
David Lucas, one of the roast gods of the history of Kill Tony, dearly missed.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Absolutely. So what else is going on? Take the
That's it. I
special.
started this new fucking medicine. I got an infection. That shit fucking me up.
What kind of infection do you have?
Don't worry about it.
Oh shit. Is it yeast? Is it you? Did you get a yeast infection from eating so much bread?
You know what's crazy? For like the last... I stopped when I filmed my special because that shit was giving me so much anxiety. Like when we was at the marinas, I'm like, what is wrong with me? I'm like, oh, it's that medicine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can't tell you what it is.
I can tell that you're acting different right now for sure.
Yeah, bro. So look, I'm on antibiotics. I'm on fucking allergy medicine and tequila, nigga. That's a fucking.
Oh, shit, dude.
That's some UFC shit, nigga. I feel like I should dye my hair like this nigga.
Oh, my goodness. You are following in Patrice O'Neal's footsteps at an incredible rate.
You following in Andy Dick's footsteps.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Why'd you laugh? I'm my own security guy laughed. You just covered up his mouth like that. I saw that, you son of a bitch. I just caught him covering his mouth so that I didn't see him laughing. Look at the tough guy over here. God, you're supposed to be keeping me safe.
Joe Liz looked like a healthy Nick Diaz.
Oh, Rick Diaz.
Oh, Rick Diaz.
Yeah, he looks nothing like a healthy Nick Diaz.
Who is Nick Diaz?
Nick Diaz is a fighter. Nate Diaz is older brother. Rick Diaz. Yeah.
Why you put that white shit on? You and Tony Patchen?
Yeah.
Y'all look like y'all about to baptize some fags. Sugar Shay, you look like Post Malone therapist, nigga. I'm still me, even on medicine, nigga.
This is incredible to see. You still have it over here roasting sugar like you're making s'mores or something like that. Absolutely incredible. It's weird to see you in this kind of I mean, I almost said shape, but you've always been the same shape.
I'm actually 18 pounds down, bitch.
18 pounds down. That is,
Red man, what?
like you said, that's 0.05 of your body weight. It's incredible. Red man actually with a good roast joke over there. This is incredible. Fat people roasting fat people here on the show.
That's funny.
Unbelievable. David checking his caloric intake on his phone.
Nah, man, I got a text message from RuPaul. The nigga said you gotta film in 5 minutes. You filming Drag Race at Anton's. Whatever that shit was.
You're so funny.
Thank you, dog.
We miss you dearly on this show.
Good show, man. Appreciate y'all.
Get back in good health. Get back again. Plug some shit.
Tacoma, October 12th through the 15th. Tempe, October 20th through the 21st. I'm bringing Cam. Gonzales, Louisiana, October 26th through the 27th. New Orleans, October 29th. I'll see y'all. Love y'all. Peace.
Yeah. Great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. We love him. He is in weird form tonight. He better not die. That's how it happens. Stand-up comedy. We watch people die all the time. You guys having fun out there? Pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Ben Williams, everybody. Ben Williams. Can you believe? Oh, no, we know Ben. It's going to turn to Ben Williams. We've seen him before. 60 seconds from Ben Williams.
How's everybody doing? At this point, I'm thinking somebody looking in the mirror and saying my name 3 times. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Yeah, I know I'm ugly, you know. Yeah, like, I know I was ugly. I know I was ugly when I went to the haunted house and they thought I worked there. Alright. They jumped out, hey, why you not at your post, man? Why you not just down the car? Yeah, man. So, dating is tough, you know. So, if any women in the audience want to donate me some pussy, I would greatly appreciate it, you know. It's been so long, I don't know what one looks like anymore. Yeah. But I'm bad at one-night stands, you know. It always ends bad for me, you know. The last one-night stand I had, it didn't end well because I ended up catching feelings and she ended up catching the STD. Don't worry, 2 weeks it went away. It went away. You know. I recently had a loss. My grandma died. So I've been taking it hard. Like, I've really been taking it hard. So now I'm sad and my ass hurts. But yeah, man. Yeah, life been rough, man.
There you go, Ben Williams doing more than a minute.
Yeah, more than a minute.
You're a lucky guy. I do believe this is your third bucket pull in 4 weeks.
Yeah, I'm very grateful. Thank
That isn't. It's nothing to do with me.
No.
There's a bunch of pieces of paper and I pull a name out. You're very, very lucky. Is my point. Why do you think you're so lucky? Why do you think when I pull a piece of paper out, why do you think destiny keeps calling your name? Do you think it's overcompensating for the face that it gave you?
Yes.
We've roasted you every which fucking direction the last 4 weeks. It is incredible. It looks like you're wearing like fake Halloween teeth. It seems like it gets a little bit worse every week. You're like, it is incredible. You really are. You said that you're ugly, but let me tell you, I could not agree more. James Atkins on the drums has been laughing since you got on stage. Not in anything that you've said, but you caught a glimpse of your face.
That's my goal, just to walk on stage and everybody laugh for like 30 minutes at my face, and I still get paid and just go out and just walk out to sunset.
It is incredible.
He's gonna go far till he's got all the teeth in the game.
I mean, it is wild. Right? Do your parents look like you? It is amazing. I mean, it is incredible. It is unbelievable.
Yeah, they're gonna add more pictures to the definition of ugly in the Western Dictionary.
You look like if Tyler Perry made an E.T. film. I guess we would call it B.E.T. Except you probably don't have a home that you could phone to. And it's E.T. rode a stolen bicycle. My goodness gracious. So remind us, tell us about your life a little bit. What's been going on?
Oh yeah, man, I just been doing a lot of stand-up. I've been actually doing this for 6 months, guys. I just been grinding hard doing this and just trying to perfect my craft and stuff like that. I'm from Galveston, and if you guys don't know what that says, I say it's a mixture between Gilligan's Island and The Walking Dead. But it's an awesome place. And
What does your dentist do for a living?
he actually retired, so like it was like, oh, I quit. Like he said me like I can't do that no test. Like fuck it.
My goodness.
Well, it's really good you moved out here. You're really gonna cut your teeth out here.
Jill, what do you think about this guy?
I actually think his teeth are better than mine, honestly. I guess you guys haven't seen my teeth, but if you have,
No, his teeth are much, much worse than yours.
no, I know. I just, just trying to. I felt sad for him.
Do you really ever, what's your love life really like? Like the last time you were with a girl, what happened?
Oh man, it's been like over a year, and that's like that wasn't a bit. Like she actually was 60 years old. Yeah.
Hold on a
Yeah, I
second.
was trying to be nice with her. I was just walking across the street, and she was like, "Oh, you're so nice. I ain't had none in a while." And I was like, "Okay." So I walked her to the door, and she says again, she's like, "I ain't had none in a while," and I still wasn't gonna do it. And then she was like, "Hey, you drink?" I was like, "I do." She said, "You smoke weed?" "I do." She's like, "You pop Xanax?" I was like, "Oh, I love this bitch."
Oh my goodness. Wow. With teeth like that, I'm not surprised you caught a cougar, you know what I mean? I mean, those things are absolutely aggressive. It's incredible. Is there something that can you do, like tricks? Can you like eat foods really fast or something like that?
I mean, I don't know. I probably fight real hard. If I go to move in a fight,
Yeah. All right. You've been on the show a lot. We've interviewed you a lot. You got up again. Congratulations. We're going to keep moving forward. There he goes, Ben Williams, everybody. Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket, but before we get to that, we have yet another special treat for you. I have been promising this guy a spot at Redemption for a while. He has been asking for it. The last time we saw him, he challenged Hans, and Hans bodied him. 15 punchlines to 0. The guy prides himself, formally at least, on being a storyteller that tries to squeeze a story into a minute. But I'm telling you, he's always been much funnier off stage. He doesn't show it a lot on his social media, but the guy is funny in real life. He swears that he's ready to kill for a minute on this show. You've seen him many times. Another shot at Redemption. This is a brand new minute from Uncle Laser. Here we go. The new underdog, it sounds like. Uncle Laser.
First off, fuck Christian Mingle. Okay? Alright? You should just call it catfish by the Catholic. Okay? It's a crock of shit. Alright? Right? Them women out there aren't Christians. They're whores. Absolute whores. You know what I'm saying? Look, I get on there to find a nice young lady with some structure. Give me a little balance, a little accountability. Right? Someone to get mad at me when I'm doing cocaine in the garage at 7:30 in the morning on a Tuesday building a go-kart. You know what I'm saying? But instead, I get a bitch that's got 8 kids and 9 baby daddies. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I went to public school. That math don't add up. You know what I'm talking about? And she was just had a baby 3 weeks prior to the date. Okay? Y'all ever been inside a pussy that just gave birth? Incredible. That pussy was watered out. Right? It looked like a fucking mud flap on the back of an 18-wheeler just blowing around in the breeze. Right? It looked like fucking chewed up bubblegum, but fucking under the park bench pussy. It ain't quite got the flavor, but it's chewed up just nice. You know what I'm talking about? Chewed up just nice. Because I'm going to be honest with y'all real quick. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Tight pussy.
Go ahead, finish it.
Tight pussy makes me claustrophobic.
Uncle Laser, look at that. Wow.
I didn't get the fucking yell.
You talked over it, it's good. I didn't hear it either. I was questioning it as well. I'm with you, but you're a loud projecting guy. And that was, by the way, without a doubt, the best set you've ever done on the show. It is part of your storyline. It was incredible. You came out guns a-blazing early on the show, and you would get drunk before the show, and then you would start doing vast amounts of cocaine before your sets, and then you would just drink more and then do more cocaine. Your answer to everything
was cocaine.
And now, tell the people, what's your cocaine situation now?
3 days sober of it.
Right, 3 days.
Until tonight, you know,
That's right.
it's my birthday.
It is his birthday, everybody. It's a cocaine. I still have David Lucas ahead of you on my death poll as of tonight. He is sluggish seeming. You might want to give him a little bump of something. Wait, he's up a little bit.
It's fine.
My goodness.
Can I say something real quick?
Oh shit, here we go. A heartfelt moment with Uncle Laser.
Sean O'Malley. Listen, I got a good head of lettuce, right? Look at me, you know what I'm saying? But look at you. Look, I fuck. But you fuck on the first date. You fuck on the car ride to Chili's. You know what I'm talking about? I like that kind of shit.
All right, Uncle Laser wants to fuck Sugar Sean O'Malley. Sugar, what do you want to say about that?
I would love to do cocaine with you, brother.
Yeah, look at that. Happy birthday to you.
Hey, it's a nice day for a white wedding. You know what I'm talking about?
Sugar Sean, meet Booger Sugar Sean. Joe Litz, what do you think about this?
I think neither of you should do cocaine together. Wait till I'm off the premise, if you could.
Joe Litz is the fentanyl test strip of this panel here tonight. Uncle Laser's birthday. How old are you?
33 years young, baby.
Wow. 33 years young. Baby. And you stand up, you sharp, tell us, what's your regimen been? How have you been working this out? Were you able to finally summon a bunch of punchlines in 60 seconds?
Well, I've been doing the hooked on phonics, right? So I learned how to write just a tad bit. Turns out writing makes a world of a difference. You just can't come up here and wing it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a piece of shit. That's on me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just took a bunch of mushrooms, like a hero dose, like 8 grams. Went and talked to Jesus, and we had us some time. And really what it was my daddy called me and goes, yo, you're fucking up, boy. That little Asian boy buried your ass. You know what I'm saying? They said you went up on that man's show with that goofy haircut and you go all drunk, you spill your bag of cocaine on the ground. He said, that's not the boy I raised. So you need to get better. Or you got to go back to them oil fields. And I was like, well, let me learn how to read and write. You know what I'm saying? So...
Right. That makes sense. And so you've been practicing. You've actually been headlining your own shows. You're taking a very, very interestingly 2023 approach. You're taking your internet fame to sell tickets. You're kind of rushing to headline, but that's learning quick, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, because of that bullshit, I skipped the open mic stage, which I really wish I would, because instead of bombing in front of 10 people, I'm bombing in front of 200 people at the secret show, you know what I'm saying? So you kind of have to learn. So it's all adjustments. Like, now I'm starting to understand the format, the art, the foundation, the structure and shit, and like actually getting a laugh instead of being a fucking maniac for a laugh, you know what I'm saying? So like, and look, I'm nowhere where I want to be, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm the best by any means, but I'm starting to learn and starting to have appreciation for the actual art form of what's going on, you know what I'm saying?
Right,
So,
and it's very interesting because you have a different path. Everybody has a very different path. Nothing is a straight line, and if it was a straight line, you would snort it.
I already did, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Well, my friend, this is a fairy tale fucking story. Joe List, anything else for Uncle Laser?
No, that was touching. Even when you're being genuine, it sounds like a wrestling promo.
Yeah. I love what happened here tonight. I've always thought you were this funny, and every time before this, you've come out and completely disappointed me. And so, for this to happen tonight, it's the fucking start of a new era. Keep your goddamn, we'll have fun tonight, but after that, get back to fucking what you're doing.
I appreciate you giving me the opportunity, man. It don't go on.
It is not easy, and the internet will hate me for it, but I continue to believe that you're going to show these people the spirit that's inside. Roseanne said it best when she first saw you. She said that there's a fucking a little boy. No, she said the opposite. She said that she sees a little country boy underneath all those tattoos and the fucking distraction haircut and all this shit that you have, all this charactery stuff. There's a real guy in there, and you showed it tonight. There he is, Uncle Laser. Happy birthday, buddy. Yeah. Here's some Zippix toothpicks, Uncle Laser. Happy birthday from Zippix. Sip more, smoke less. From Zippix. Alright, pull another name out of the book. Are we still having fun out there, huh? It's a good crowd. I like you guys. I like this audience. Very rarely do I love an audience. I like you guys. Alright, we're going to meet this person all together. It's Zeke Houlet. Zeke Houlet, perhaps. Zeke Houlet. Here's Zeke, everybody. Come on, one more time for Zeke, everyone. Let's go.
How y'all doing? Stuff, I watch a decent amount of anime. Y'all watch anime? Yeah. I also grew up in a small white town, so I got called gay a lot for watching. Joke's on them. I got to college. That's the only thing I had in common with my black friends. It's true. It's a true fact. Like, if you guys didn't know this, anime is like the I write sins, not tragedies. Like Panic at the Disco of television. Thoroughly enjoyed by weird white dudes and black guys. Right? Like, you might not believe me about the anime thing, but I tested it on my cousin for the song. You know, like, I started him off easy. Started him off with some Green Day. He was like, turn this whack shit off, dude. I was like, what, you don't like Green Day? What's going on? He was like, nah, my girlfriend listens to this shit all the time. I do know one song, though. I already had that shit queued, okay? Like, You ever seen Celebrity Lip Sync Battle? Remember when Snoop Dogg does Don't Stop Believin'? All the right lyrics were on choreography.
Jesus Christ, ego boy. Oh, no, too late now.
I know it.
Relax. Here we go. We're gonna get into it. You've been on this show before?
About a month or two ago.
Right. Okay. How did that go? Better?
No.
No.
The bit went better. Like, my bit got a decent amount more laughs, but
Different bit though.
yes, yeah. And then the interview, the end of it I got shit on a little bit.
Why? What happened?
I went after Cam's uncle. So you asked me what the craziest thing that I've ever done is. Wasn't a great story. And it took a while.
Have you thought of a better one since then?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, just a decent amount of crazy. Like, I've gotten multiple guns pointed on me on the road because I think I'm better than everyone in Austin at driving.
You do?
Yeah. Because, like, I'm pretty sure that people in Austin forget two things when they're on the road. When the next exit is and what a turn signal even is.
Oh, you suck, dude. Alright, so let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just like a little over a year right now.
A little over a year. What made you want to start this?
I got kicked off the wrestling team.
You got kicked off the wrestling team. An adult wrestling team?
College.
College?
Yeah.
Okay, why'd they kick you off?
I missed a COVID test.
Okay. Alright. Wow.
They didn't like
Goodness, it gets less and less interesting the more questions I ask.
every time.
Okay. Sugar Sean, what do you think about
I was just gonna ask, how are your eyes smaller than Hans Kim?
It is incredible. It is incredible. And you have a smaller forehead than Uncle Laser. It's wild. You look like a baby gay werewolf of some kind. That's incredible. So, what are your parents like? I'm trying to figure out more about you so that you have anything funny to talk about in the universe.
My parents, my dad used to race downhill mountain biking professionally, and my mom was just with him that entire time.
Wow, your career's going downhill as well. This is incredible. Jill List, what do you think about this?
I thought it was fascinating. First of all, why did the chicken cross the road? To get on the worst shirt of all time?
Oh, yeah. There it is.
What I thought was fascinating was you're wearing chickens on your shirt, and then you also kind of flopped your elbows during your set. Is that on purpose?
And you laid an egg up here.
I used to wrestle. I keep my elbows in, and then they come out sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Alright.
No, I thought it was good. I thought the crowd sucked.
Did things go better for you other times, other places, Zeke, or do you just love the punishment of?
They usually go better.
Okay. So much personality, I don't even know what to do with it all.
That's about it, yeah.
What's your love life like, Zeke?
I've been single for about 3 years.
Wow. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Last time I kissed a girl, last time I had sex was like a year ago.
That's a total different question.
Well, I don't remember every time I kiss a girl.
I don't remember every time I kissed a girl. How about, can you take a guess when the last time you kissed a girl is?
I'd probably say about 3 or 4 months ago.
Okay, where was that? What was that situation?
Just like at a bar, drunk.
Okay. Alright, Zeke. Any special skills or talents?
I can do a backflip right now.
I know you can't. No, you can't. There's stuff behind you. So you definitely can't. You definitely do not have room to do it, Zeke. You do not.
Are you telling me no?
Are you saying that you can do a backflip literally in this space? So you're the one that knows your people.
I'm saying I'll do a backflip or I'll fail it and it'll be pretty funny probably.
No. It won't be funny. It won't be funny. Part of my job is to protect Joe Rogan and keeping hundreds of millions of dollars.
That's fair.
He also said he could do a minute of stand-up comedy.
Jet ski. I'll tell you what, you can do a backflip in the alleyway and hit the road, Jack. There you go. Zeke Poulet, everybody. There goes Zeke. I don't know. I just don't know. What time did we start? I feel like I should pull, but everybody's in the bar. Everybody's in the bar next door, so maybe I'll do something I never have done before. Maybe I'll pull until I get someone from the inside. How does that sound? Alright, let's see what happens here. Let's see if we got anybody. It's me. Wait a second. Wait, I bet this guy's here. This would be a fun thing to go to. Make some noise. He's got to be around somewhere. If not, we'll find him. He's got to be here. Make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. Phil Tony, legend of the game, famously Cam Patterson's uncle. Very, very fun. Very fucking funny guy. We got to get him up here. See what happens here. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, the creator of the term gang violence, Cam Patterson's uncle, the man that brought Cam Patterson to Austin, Texas. This is Phil Tony instant legend, David Jolly, everybody.
Since I've been living near Austin, we got homeless people in Orlando. But in Austin, they got homeless people. Like, these motherfuckers professionals, you know what I mean? It's like, every time you see the homeless people, you always see them with a dog. And all I can think is, where the fuck they getting all these homeless dogs from? It's like, as soon as you become a professional homeless person, they assign you a dog or something. Like, this is Tyler. He is 45 years old. Not a dog is. This bitch is 45 years old. It's crazy, man, because I'm an empathetic person. You see him, you know what I mean? The guy has his sign. The sign says, hey, man, me and Tyler are extremely hungry. If you could, anything helps. That's when I look him in his eyes. And I say, I know you fucking lying. You ain't that hungry. You ain't ate that dog yet. Tell me you're fucking hungry, you got all this protein you want to back here with. I ain't never worried about that because Hans killed my friend, you know. Alright,
David motherfucking Jolly.
TAC, what up?
Hell yeah.
That game on is good! Hey, we here now.
Legend of the game, David Jolly, Orlando, Florida, all the way to Austin, Texas. Famous.
I'm an Austinite now. I'm finna get me some boots and a boot and a belt buckle.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We'll do a Richard Pryor, Gene Wilder type of
Hell yeah, you with it?
Yeah.
That shit'll be beautiful.
Yeah.
You think it'll be beautiful? What you say, white man? He don't know what the fuck going on. He don't shit me. He high as hell.
These little Texas kids are scared to death of David Jolly. They've never seen anything
He
like
don't know what the fuck I'm saying
it.
right
They see
now.
that cold tooth, they just get hypnotized. It's incredible. Have you always had that? Is that new?
What, the gold teeth?
Yeah.
That bitch has been there, man. These bitches ragged as hell.
Hell yeah.
You know what the fuck going on. Hey, now that nigga on ketamine. He's definitely on ketamine.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What up, Brian?
How you doing, buddy?
What up, Kenfo? Yeah, that's my partner there, man. That red, man. You feel me? What's up with you, Kenfo? Yeah. What's up, Joe? Hey, it's a dude named Goron, look just like you, but he just bomb all the time. He coming from Orlando.
He sounds hot.
Whatever you into it. Ain't you like Russian or some shit?
Like Russian?
Oh, no, my bad. That's racist as fuck. I'm sorry. Goron like Russian, or he like a Viking or something that crazy European shit, you know what I mean?
Me?
No, Goron, I'm sorry.
Oh, this is me.
No, my bad, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm not offended.
Let me relax, my bad.
You're good. You're doing just fine.
I had to run all the way from upstairs. This is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know. We had one of the police officers chase you, so you filled at home.
No, that just happened. It just happened. It was like, wait, what the fuck going on?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, get on the fucking ground.
And somebody yelled out, hey, he's one of the good ones.
Yeah.
So I was all right after saying that. I had to sample of approval, you feel me?
Absolutely. David Jolly is absolutely beloved here in the mothership. You get a lot of spots. You're in the little boy working it out all the time.
Guess what happened? Yeah, I'm a motherfucking door guy now.
Are you got hired? Oh my God. Oh my God. Welcome to Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. Holy shit, there are no background checks here whatsoever. Oh my God.
I was like, you sure, motherfucker? I was psyching me out. I thought it was
No take backs. You're like, okay, no take backs.
I thought it was a fucking psych. I'm like, these bitches psyching me out. I know what's going on.
They're like, you're a door guy now. Don't let people in that look like this. And they show a picture of you.
Yeah. And then I'm the motherfucker patting them down and shit. That's crazy, man.
I love it.
God is good.
That's incredible. How long have you been working here? This sounds
Oh,
like
no,
a
no.
joke. I cannot picture you working here.
Why?
You're the oldest store guy by 20 years at least.
Well, you about right, you know.
Because I didn't realize we had a new rehabilitation system here at the mothership. Clean names.
Tony is a fucking asshole.
Uh-oh, he's getting mad. He's turning
I'm
up.
just fucking with you. You know you're my brother, man.
Shit, you're about to lose your job, homie.
Man, you don't get me, man.
I'm kidding. I love you.
God damn, Tony.
I love you being the door guy here. That is absolutely hilarious. What a diversity program we have.
It was through like my probation officer. Like, Joe got to be the quota, so you know that's why I'm. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh shit, this is beautiful, man.
What's your living situation, David Jolly?
Oh, I live. I ain't gonna tell y'all where I live at.
I mean, I wasn't asking for
Fucking weirdos, you know what I mean?
address or anything.
Well, yeah, no, I stay like I got some roommates, some other cats from Orlando came.
Yeah.
And like we all rent a room. I was staying way out there on the east side with valleys and shit. I was like, this shit too far, you know what I mean?
Right.
But nah, I don't stay too far from here, you know what I mean? Like I just gotta like we moving and grooving, you feel me? THC, we out here.
Absolutely moving on up.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your love life like, David Jolly? When we first met you, you were talking about how you were getting your dick sucked from behind.
Hey, I'm with the same girl.
You're with the same girl?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Hey, but if you're single and you're a white woman with good credit, she don't live here, so you know. She understand, you know, we gotta eat out here on these streets. You feel me? You feel me? Yeah.
Absolutely. David Jolly. My goodness. Joe, have you ever seen anyone quite like this before?
No, this is really something. I also feel you, and you're like magnanimous. It's really, it's like good energy. Yeah, it's good energy, right? Yeah, really, I feel lifted up.
That's why me and Tony best friends, right?
Yeah, and now you're friends with Joe. I do believe his amount of black friends just doubled in front of our eyes.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Hey, you can go to any barbecue now. You just got to get on that shit there. They're going to let you right in there, man.
My goodness.
I put out a vibe of someone that's never met black people, but I swear to God, I know many, many black
How
people.
many black friends you got? You can count them motherfuckers. You know their names? Deontay.
Several. I lived in Harlem for 1 year.
Oh, hell yeah. There's a lot of colors over there.
He's cool. He's been smoking your index finger for about 10 minutes.
That's
That's your thumb, David. That's your thumb. Your index finger's your pointy finger.
Man, same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. It's literally not the same thing. It is the opposite of the same thing.
That was so stupid.
It is a different thing. Thumb and index finger. He's been smoking your index finger. David's like, let's see.
I cannot believe I did it on national television.
Television?
Fucking crazy. My mama did not raise me like this.
It is the World Wide Web.
Same thing.
National television. That's like saying the thumb is an index finger.
It's the same damn thing. You're too old for us. Too old.
He is too old for this shit. Hey, he's like, I can't believe I did this. I'm Johnny Carson. I mean,
Gay violence, baby.
Gang violence, baby. Make some fucking noise for David Charlie, everybody.
Can I do the secret show? Can I do the secret show?
Of course you can, Marco. There you go. David Charlie. You said it. Absolutely making sure you get some work out of this. The great David Jolly. Absolutely. We love you, David Jolly. Follow him at Mr. D Jolly on Instagram and Twitter. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to that hour of the night where there's only one move left to do. Who better to have here than two fresh panelists that have never been here for the force of nature that's about to take this stage. Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, up there with the great Michael Late and great Michael Laird. A lot of people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. He's a man of many names. This is indeed the big red machine, the one, the only, the great, the powerful William Montgomery. First off, Red Band Happy Yom Kippur. I'd ask if you fasted today, but I think we all already know the answer to that. Holy shit. Also, Sean, I just have to say you seem much nicer than Richard Pisping when he was on the show. That's kind of a deep cut. Okay, let's keep going. If you paid me $500,000 to claim Russell Brand raped me, he'd now be up to 5 accusers. I'm not saying those women were paid off. I'm just saying I could probably figure out a time the two of us were in remotely the same time zone. Russell Brand announced he is taking time away from comedy and will reappear in 2 years as the starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns. Also, I just watched Snakes on a Plane, so I'd like to say, enough is enough. I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. William Montgomery. Wow. In this iconic moment. This is basically, I mean, you're basically the same. How did you know he was wearing green shorts, by the way? Look at this. Sean, so nice to see. Incredible. So nice to see. Yeah, Sean, I did this because I know you're getting very famous now. I was wondering if you needed a body double. That's why I came out here like this. Seriously, if you need a body double, yeah. Hey, never gonna stop me. Cool, yeah. Oh, shit. Here we go. I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Wow. This is... Quit looking at my dick, bitch. It is very aggressive. I mean, there is a lot going on. We have so much to talk about right now. William Montgomery, famously the record holder for appearances and interviews on the show, and we are literally seeing more of him than we've ever seen before. For those of you that are just listening to the podcast, let me update you. He is indeed, basically shirtless and almost pantless. He has an absolutely inordinate amount of dick on the front. I mean, there is something in there. If y'all were wondering, it is actually very cold backstage, okay? Shut up, bitch! Holy shit. And I think we finally found out why he doesn't wipe his ass. It turns out he doesn't have one. It is incredible. William, turn around, show these people your... That is... Wow.
underwear bouncing, for those of you thinking you're seeing twerking right now. He is shaking the loose underwear where his ass should be. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing.
This place is fucking wild right now. And then, William, let's talk about all that fucking... What is that in the front of your pants? Do you have something in there?
Yeah.
Please tell me that's like a sock or something.
Do you have 2 dicks?
Yeah. It looks like there's some stuff going on in there.
I have to be honest with you. I have 2 dicks and 3 testicles.
Oh, wow. That is incredible. It's like a coconut shrimp or something. What is that? Oh,
Coconut trapper shot the hell. Holy shit! Fucking
what the fuck is that? You have his mouth watering at the thought of a coconut shrimp right now. William Montgomery showing off today. A perfect body. Next to Sugar Sean, you guys look like a before and after for exercise. This is absolutely incredible. Oh my god, what is that?
There's something in my stomach.
Oh my god, he's trying to get out. This is incredible. Wow. Oh my goodness. You look like the stepdad that turned Sugar Sean into a no-meat athlete. This is absolutely amazing. Your stomach is doing something outrageous. What is that? How do you do that?
It's called a front twerk.
Julius, please explain to us what you think is going on.
You look like never been to the gym, the Anvil Neidhart.
What?
I almost did a spitting. That was very, very good.
Tony liked it.
Those of you that know Jim the Anvil Neidhart will laugh very hard at that.
I guess nobody knows who he is. He was a wrestler 48 years ago.
Yep.
He had a beard.
Wore sunglasses, giant red beard.
Yeah.
Not quite as misshapen as you.
Yeah.
This is incredible, William. Explain to us how you get a body like that.
I do 75 sit-ups a day. I do 200 push-ups a day. I'm doing 200 pull-ups a day. I'm doing 75 burpees outside. I mean, it's been so hot. I do a bunch of side straddle hops. I'm doing, what else? I'm doing bench press, barbells. What else? I have a Stairmaster. I have a, what was that fucking noise? What the fuck is back there? But yeah, no, Tony, I've been working out super hard. But yeah, Sean, I mean, I swear to God, man, if you need some sort of security or anything like that, I would be more than willing to help. Just let me know. Maybe after the show we can talk about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Can you perhaps put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you would do if someone tried to attack Sugar Sean? Can you give us a little of that fight? Yeah, well, here he is.
Joe, do you want to stand up?
Okay.
Joe?
Wait. All right. Don't hurt anybody. Don't touch anybody. Wow. Looks like someone may have found a new gig here tonight. Joe, how does it feel?
Well, that was scary because I could see Sean on the other side of the I was going to jump in. For the folks at home, though, your body's not that bad. We're making jokes. That's it's not horrible.
Especially those knees. Look at those knees. Red Band taking shots.
Yeah, Red Band. Well, his mom also kind of likes my body because I was in Ohio last week.
Beat that shit off! I don't give a fuck! But yeah, I don't know if y'all have seen snakes on a plane. I saw it for the first time this past week, and that's crazy. They let loose a bunch of snakes on a motherfucking plane.
The big red machine showing us today after we found out here today that he has 2 dicks and 3 testicles.
It was a very expensive surgery I did.
Oh, there you go. There you do have hemorrhoids. How have your hemorrhoids been?
They're actually better. Some Good Samaritan sent me a box here filled with preparation H wipes. So whoever did that, I genuinely
That is
appreciate
true.
it.
I was at Mitzi's when the package arrived. He literally got a giant box of preparation H wipes.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe it was a big box of money or something, but it's fucking asshole wipes. But thank you, whoever did that. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
It wasn't you. Who keeps on fucking doing that, you dumbass?
What are you going to do to that person who keeps yelling?
I'm gonna fucking meet you outside with Sean, and we're gonna start cutting you from the ground. I don't even know what that means. Cutting you from the ground up. What does that mean? But yeah, we'll probably kill you, fucking dumbass.
An absolute monster. He did it again. Another new minute. Repping Sugar Sean O'Malley. Make some noise for the great powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing is in from Ryan G. Emailed. It's another fucking absolutely awesome one. Let's check out the local artist, Chris Rogers. Oh yes, that's right. That is in homage of our #1 loyal audience. Remember the great Chief Turnbull right over here. Comes every single week. Those are his pets. How cool is that? From fucking all the way back in that first club we were at here, the Vulcan, to here. One of our favorite people. How about a hand for Chief, everybody? I do believe it's his birthday. Sharing a birthday with Uncle Dave. How loud can this place get for the reigning, defending UFC bantamweight champion of the world? It makes some noise for one of my favorite comedians, the great powerful Joe List, everyone. Enough for everybody out on YouTube right now. Go watch it right after this. Go to sugarshop.com, SUGAshop.com, or .co. I'm sorry, sugarshop.co, and check out the Timbo Sugar Show everywhere. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Group of Health, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, Ways 2 Well, Ways the number 2, and Well, Not a Damn Chance Burger, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Check out everything Jet Ski Johnson. Make sure you follow her on social media. We love her. Legend in the game. It's great James Atkins on the drums, Paul Deaver on the horns, Steve Madness on the bass, Matt Fueling on the electric. One more time for Jet Ski here on the horns. Paul Deaver also on the horns. Exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale on your way out. And don't forget, Nether Hour is playing at Vulcan tonight.
Check out the Secret Show every single Thursday in the Kill Tony Band twice a month at the Sunset Strip ATX.com.
Very few tickets remaining for our first ever show in an arena, the newly added show to the sold out show, December 30th. A lot of fun things happening that night as well as the next night, obviously, as Kill Tony makes history in its own hometown of Austin, Texas. We fucking love you guys. Thank you so much, everybody. We did it. One more time for my guests, Sugar Sean O'Malley and Joe Lance. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act, so check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center, live.
Hey, this is Redneck coming live from the Coffee Mothership here in Austin, Texas. Brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony
Who's ready for the best fucking Monday night of their lives, huh? Yeah, the Mixed Noise for Red Band, everybody. You're here. You're in it. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, the best Austin law firm. Connect Mobile Health, get an IV drip, make yourself feel good. I did it today, fresh off of flying back in from Skankfest. I was singing System of a Down in front of 2,000 people at 1:30 a.m. last night in Las Vegas. Use the promo code KILL10, save 10% on your IV drip. That shit works. Our newest sponsor, which is so cool, NinjaBuses.com. Big party buses, giant van-sized tour buses, and all type of amazing transportation. NinjaBuses.com, another amazing local company. These are all great Austin-based companies, including Gel Blaster, available at stores and Walmarts all around the world. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world, happen to be here in Austin. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the best damn band in the land. This is the great Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. This is John Deeds, the leader of the band, on the keys, fresh off of touring with Gary Clark Jr. This is the backbone, the madness right here. Paul Deemer on the horns. And the great Daniel Watson joining us tonight, filling in for the great Michael Gonzalez. How exciting. Everything is in place for a very fun episode. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing other sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here for free right now. It is me, your dear, dear golden child and king. I'm coming to you with a cool crew and a bunch of crazy jokes. Let's check out TonyHinchcliffe.com. Support stand-up comedy. Support me. I love you. This ticket's available now at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
The wait is over. Basketball is back, and we have partnered up with DraftKings to share the unbeatable offer that they have for you. New customers can score $200 instantly in bonus bets for throwing down just $5. Red man.
Win or lose, it doesn't matter. You'll start the season with instant bonus bets. If you're looking to make things even more exciting, check out DraftKings Parlays. String together multiple bets for the same game or build your parlay across multiple games for a shot at making payday even better.
That's right. Basketball's more fun when you're in on the action. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code KILLTONY. New customers can get $200 in bonus bets instantly for betting just $5. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with code KILLTONY. The crown is yours. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red man.
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Hey y'all, you don't have to be an athlete to need extra hydration throughout the day. Liquid IV has you covered. With 3 times the electrolytes of a leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. No matter what you're up to, Liquid IV will keep you hydrated. Liquid IV hydrates twice as fast as regular water alone. We use it all the time. I love it. I absolutely need it after hot yoga, after a hot day on the golf course, or just any normal activity. It makes me feel good. Red Band?
Liquid IV is now available in 3 sugar-free flavors: white peach, my favorite is green grape, and lemon lime, with no artificial sweeteners in it. You get amazing flavor without that gross, bitter aftertaste. It's gluten-free, it's dairy-free, soy-free, and has no GMOs. Liquid IV is an amazing addition to your hydration routine.
Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, with the changing of the seasons, it's time to change up the way you cook. Let go of meal planning, shopping, and food prep, and let HelloFresh take the reins. They send fresh ingredients with easy recipes right to your door, so cooking is a total breeze. With 40 recipes and over 100 add-on items to choose from each week, there's always something new to love. And right now, you can even snag their fall flavors line and get appetizers like barbecue pulled pork nachos. Delicious. Red Band.
If you're counting calories or following a specific meal plan, it can be hard to find meals that fit your guidelines, but HelloFresh makes it easy with vegetarian, family-friendly, and fit wholesome options.
Yum. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KTShow and use code 50KTShow for 50% off plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com/50KTShow and use code 50KTShow for 50% off and free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 number 1 meal kit. Manscaped has leveled up, and so should you. They've launched the 5th generation performance package featuring the all-new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. When you're going for a close shave below the belt, you want the best of the best, or else you're going to cut your nuggets. This new trimmer features 2 interchangeable blade heads with 3 length setting combs and waterproofing. You can get any look, anywhere. Perhaps you're into a mohawk for your weenie, or as I call it, a brohawk. Redman.
You know, I used to just blow out my pubes, but no more. The Performance Package 5.0 also features that new Weird Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, crop preserver ball deodorant, crop soother toner, and 2 free gifts.
Let me see what you're working with there. Beautiful. Get 20% off plus free shipping with code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. You know, can I just say, going to concerts is amazing, but buying a ticket is frustrating. It's expensive, and you have to plan so far in advance. Stop the stress with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, theater, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and the best price guarantee, so you can stop stressing and start getting excited for all the fun you'll have. I absolutely love it. You know, with the Game Time guarantee and all the other fun stuff, I just went and saw, you'll never believe who. You want to know who I saw? You want to know who? I saw Guns N' Roses.
What?
Redman.
Game Time will credit you also 110% of the difference if you find a ticket somewhere else in the same section and row for less. Talk about a good deal.
That is the Game Time guarantee. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This feels like a good crowd in here. How many of you are real fans of the show? And you probably know, sometimes, I book every single episode of the show myself, and I try to think of what did we do the week before, what did we do 2 weeks before, where are we going, what have we done, and on top of having some of the most famous featured Netflix special comedians, sometimes I like featuring and showing you guys the style of the future and the present. This is a very special one. If you guys are really fans of the show, I think you're going to be tremendously excited. I always know when it's going to be a really funny episode. The one airing tonight, for example, Dr. Phil, played by Adam Ray and Sam Talent. I warned people for weeks, that's an episode you're not going to want to miss. I spent 80% of the episode here laughing while trying to host the show at the same time. This is one of those episodes that I think is going to be a thing of legends. I could be wrong. Who fucking knows? But I very rarely am wrong. This is the central core of what I believe is the future of Kiltony. Their first time ever as panelists. You're watching history. This is what we would call a Jackie Robinson-like moment. As I present to you your guests for this evening, their first time sitting on panel of Kiltony. Their first time not doing a minute and instead sitting here. Make some noise for Cam Patterson and David Charles. Oh my God. Oh shit. Let's fucking go. We're signing the whole night together. Can you people give me a gang violence? Oh shit. Tyler Perry presents Kill Tony. This is unbelievable, Redman. We are outnumbered on this stage right now. I don't know if you noticed that or not. This is a first. This is, oh shit, you're right. 5 on 3 and whatever the fuck Paul Beamer is. What are you? Oh, I didn't know that. You're fired. I fucking love it. Welcome, gentlemen.
Hell yeah, we outside, nigga. I'm so fucking happy, bitch. Oh,
Let's get a little more juice on these microphones if we can. How about a hand for Kino in the back? He's deep in the darkness. He never gets the respect he deserves back there. One of the true necessities of the show. Fun fact about him, came over one of the must-hires we demanded from Vulcan Gas Company. He's been working sound on the show forever. Love you, Kino. He's back there. And here we are. Black and Milds are lit. Black and Mild, and I do believe we're about to get Black and Wild. We're definitely going to be black, that's for sure. This episode is brought to you by Yoo-Hoo Chocolate Drink. Yeah, no, I know. I already tucked my wallet deep into my pocket.
and I already took his.
Hell yeah. I was reaching for it, too. I was reaching for it right when you said it. Oh, I fucking love it. We're going to have a lot of fun here. You guys are legends on the show. You know how it works. Everybody gets a minute. Over 177 human beings signed up for the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. What the fuck is that black string in there? What is that? Oh, it's connected to the Undertaker. One fell out? Oh, okay, grab it. We'll make that be the first one. Why not? Oh, one fell out there too? Sweet. That'll be good. So we pre-pulled a name. There's a big bar next door with literally 177 people in it, and whoever signed up in the room is in addition to that 177. So that name goes over there. We pull that person out, and they will be waiting behind the stage. And you know how it works. When I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, potentially what else they could talk about, what makes them interesting, and they get to talk to my esteemed panel of uneducated comedians.
I went to college for a year and a half.
You did?
And I read real good, nigga.
What college did you go to?
I went to Florida A&M University. It's a black school.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I ain't finished that shit. Don't clap, motherfucker. What y'all clapping for? My mama bad as hell still.
We know you didn't finish. You said it was a black school. A year and a half, that basically made you a fucking legend there. They probably had statues.
My mama was proud. She was proud for a little while.
What were you going for?
Computer science, but I mean, I don't know.
Hey, whoa. You know you're fucked up when everybody laughs at computer science.
I graduated with a 3.5. I'm smart.
Wait,
I just smoked.
3.5 on what? Your DUI test? What's happening, motherfucker?
What are you
Equalizer?
I'm smart a little bit. Just a little bit.
Cam, did you go to college?
Fuck no. I went to Valencia for a month just to sell weed, and then I had left.
Hell yeah.
That boy can barely read and write, man.
Absolutely, Bama reading right. Well, while they go grab that comedian from next door, we do have a comedian to go on first. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy starts every single episode of the show. A legend. You know the whole story. I mean, ups and downs and highs and lows and everything in between. Headlining all around the country, selling out, crushing, having fans come back for more. He's a sensation. He writes a new minute every week. Not easy to do. Getting tonight's show started. You guys know the song at all? Sing it if you know it.
Black and mild, more like black and a child. I think they should introduce a new submission in the UFC where you can hold down your opponent and pretend to have butt sex with them for 10 seconds. Not only do you win the fight, but your opponent now has to retire. Because if you're in a real fight and you get butt fucked, but you still win the fight, no one's gonna remember that you won the fight. No one's gonna remember you got butt fucked. And you're probably gonna have to move. It's been a pretty hot summer. As an Asian, I hate it when the temperature matches my test scores. I prefer Mexican test scores. 70 to 72. Alright, thank you.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute. Black and Child, let's talk about it. Came out guns a-blazing. Are you calling Cam a child?
It's very youthful and
I appreciate that, my nigga. I just want to say, fuck Rick Diaz, nigga. We gonna kill him.
yeah.
It's a little inside baseball, but yes, absolutely. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Yes, Rick Diaz challenging him again and again and again, and he finally got it. You are challenging Rick Diaz in the arena, sold out HEB Center, New Year's Eve. One of you will be doing a new minute every single week, and the other will be temporarily at least banned from the show. Have you been thinking about this at all?
Yeah, I've been saving up and thinking about it and just wondering how I'm going to crush this European with my American might.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fuck that nigga, man.
David Jolly.
Hans Kim, I must say, that was a very good. It's very entertaining.
I thought you were eating pussy.
Black people get to do the most racist stuff. What I would give to just, you know what, I'm going to do blackface one day. That'd be a fun episode.
That's right, that is fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Let's switch it. Next week, you host in whiteface, I'll do blackface.
Say you promise.
What?
Say you promise.
No.
I'd be tinkered in a motherfucker, man.
Hans Kim, I love it. The hot summer, the Asian scores, that all makes sense. That all checks out. Those are good jokes. Rock solid. The UFC butt fuck thing. I mean, I don't know. Where does this come from? What is your writing routine? I guess I probably never asked you that. What's your regimen? Where do you do it? Are you at a desk? Are you at the beach? Are you on a toilet? In the shower? What is it?
I'm usually laying down because I have a neck injury.
What's your neck injury?
Herniated disc.
How did that happen?
Doing a little jiu-jitsu. I'm a bit of a jiu-jitsu era. I'm up to my third stripe on my white belt.
Wow. That's incredible. How often do you do that?
I have stopped doing it 7 years ago.
Can't pass.
You want one with a black belt, nigga?
You guys usually shoot first.
David Jolly.
I thought you got that neck injury off that big ass head. That nigga got the whole world in his head.
I actually graduated college, so.
That is true. David Jolly is the size of the head of a guy that drops out after a year and a half. You don't have to have a computer science degree to know that you do have a pretty big noggin, though, Hans. It is incredible. So do you do any exercise at all now? No jiu-jitsu for 7 years, but what's your exercise routine? These are all questions I feel like I've never asked you before.
As you can tell, I don't exercise too much. I have a kettlebell, 35 pounds, that I do kettlebell swings with. I'm usually in hotels just doing a foam roller just to do a little prehab so I don't injure myself. I have a punching bag. I've punched for Tim Welch, Sugar Sean's trainer, and he said, that's pretty good.
Wow. Your punching bag, what's her name again?
To my girlfriend.
I know. Hans, another great minute. Way to get us started again. Anything else I'm missing? Anything you want to talk about?
You know, I made my career off of a desperate, sad comedian that tried to take other comedians down, and on December 31st, I'll do the same at HB Arena.
Wow, I love it. It's a fucking promo right there. This is what I'm talking about. It's a shame it's already sold out. That would do it. That would push us over the edge. Hans, I fucking love you. I'm so proud of you. Like I said, jokes like the hot summer Asian test scores, things like that. The fact that you just keep writing in a new minute at this pace, it's incredible. Great stuff. Hans, Kim, everybody. Tell me, man.
Way to get us started. So you see how it goes. That's how it goes when it goes good. Now this bucket is filled with people, and then it doesn't always go that good.
But then again, we found everybody that you see up here, and Hans, and everybody else out of this bucket. So, the future could be next, or it could be an insane person. Make some noise for your next comedian, Eric Dean Swam, everybody. Straight out of the bucket, we're going to meet them all together. Eric Swam.
Hey, y'all. Does anybody give me weird compliments? I get like weird compliments all the time. Someone told me that they like how my voice sounds. Which I think is weird because I feel like I sound like I'm doing an impression of a guy that looks like me on helium. Yeah, dude, I also got told that someone told me that she likes how my butt tastes. I got a good tasting asshole. But she was vegan, so I think she was just protein deficient. You know? I also got told I fucked like a porn star. Was it all the cameras? Yeah, I don't fucking know. This one hurt a little bit. I got off stage. This dude's like, hey man, I didn't think you were gonna be funny. I was like, dude, that's a terrible way to call a guy handsome. Yeah, I don't even know if I write good jokes, man. Like, I'm just pretty sure I'm pretty enough to make dudes feel a little bit gay. Thank you, that's my time.
Okay, Eric D. Swam. Is this your first time on the show, Eric?
It is, yeah.
Okay, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. And how long have you looked like Mario Lopez with Down syndrome?
Oh, shit.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I came from Reno, Nevada.
Okay, Reno, Nevada. That's where you've been doing it, huh?
Yeah.
The smallest big city or whatever?
Bullshit like that.
I mean, you would know. You live there.
It is. That's what they call it. It's like a really comfortable place. You can drink the water and shit.
Is this where you were born and raised?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I serve sushi out here.
Out here?
Yeah, I moved to Austin. I was like homeless for a couple weeks. Yeah, so that was fun.
So when did you move to Austin exactly?
About a month ago.
About a month ago.
Like 2 weeks of 100-degree weather.
And you were homeless for a couple weeks. Tell us about that. Before you moved here, you didn't look for a place or anything.
Oh no, I did. I thought I had a job too, but I got out here and didn't communicate. So
what do you mean?
I showed up to the pizza place that I was working at in Reno. It was like corporate, and showed up to the door, and they're like, "We don't have a job for you." And yeah, I just got fucked over that way. So yeah, so bad planning is really what it was.
Okay, and how about the living situation? Why was that?
Oh, yeah, just the same deal. Like, didn't communicate with the guys. Like, we rented the place out while you weren't. So I got down here, and that was the same deal. Yeah.
When you say you didn't communicate with the people, like, does that mean that you confirmed at one point that you had a job in a place and then you just didn't follow up?
I think that's really what happened. Yeah, I just expected that they remembered me.
Okay. Are you on drugs?
Constantly, yeah.
Marijuana?
Just marijuana, yeah.
Right, but lots of it.
Yeah.
Enough to not communicate with both home and work.
Yeah. I was expecting to be homeless, I guess, to be honest. Yeah.
So it sounds like you were going to be what? Serving pizzas, selling pizzas, serving pizzas, and now you're serving sushi.
Yeah.
How did that happen? That sounds like a lucky upgrade.
Oh, a lot of Indeed. I just saw the sign in that downtown. Like, they probably rule at getting people jobs out here.
Okay. So what's your hit? What? Camp Patterson, what's going on here?
Hey, this nigga boring as fuck, dog.
I know. I'm telling you, I try with these people sometimes. You have no idea how hard this job is. 10 years and 4 months of doing it every single week, and someone like this comes out, yeah, read on a matter, that's what they say. I didn't communicate. I didn't communicate properly. David Jolly.
You must have wrote that shit in the cop. What's up? That was your set. You wrote it in the cop?
No. Yeah,
Oh, you've been doing that for a while?
that for a little while, yeah.
Well, you tested it at a crack house?
Very popular crack houses, yeah.
Man, that was a bad decision, bro. You should have brought it better.
Right, real people show up to this.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. That's what you gotta kind of plan for is real people. So tell us something interesting about you. We have you right now as one of the most boring people in the show's history. Probably one of the most interesting people in Reno, I bet. You're probably the fucking Dave Chappelle of Reno.
I was just the most handsome guy out there, but
Why you keep on saying that?
You're not. Do you know that you're not good looking? You're as good looking as you are funny. Ain't much. David Jolly.
Hey, you the most handsome motherfucker with Down syndrome I ever seen. My goddamn life. I ain't gonna lie. You got that one, bro.
It's true. You have like a sloth-like head shape. You have like, do you have cauliflower ear a little bit? You used to wrestle?
Jiu-jitsu, yeah.
Jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a friend, Hans Kim, that would beat the shit out of you. What kind of belt do you have?
It's a purple one.
Purple one, like my panel's favorite drink. You're making my friends thirsty. Stop talking about purple. Tell us the most interesting thing about you, Eric, because right now we're struggling for fucking anything. A fun fact about your life, something that makes you different.
So my ex, her and I broke up to do comedy in different cities. Like, she moved to LA because she's a dumb bitch. And yeah, I moved out to Austin because, like, Texas, I'm racist and gay. But I know, sorry, my ex.
Here we go. I mean, I gave you a wide open fucking. You could have just taken the ball and ran in any direction. You just called a girl a bitch and you called yourself gay for the 4th time in fucking 5 minutes.
She actually has your number. She
Okay.
made it from the comedy store, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess you used to call her out by name, and I didn't know. You seem to remember people really well.
I don't understand what you're talking about. What is going on? What do you mean?
I just thought that was interesting that I was dating someone that was talking to you to the point where she, like, what? That number? All right.
Are you sure she had my number? Are you positive of this?
No, but I thought it would be a fun.
That sounds more like everything else about you.
Yeah, she had like, she was pretty convinced that you gave her your real number. Like, you'd leave the bathroom and be like, hey, Fiona.
Wait, what? What'd you just say? I'd leave the bathroom and
you'd see her leaving, like, the bathroom and greet her, and, like, you actually knew her. She's funny.
I would see her. I can't understand what you're physically saying. Take a breath. Okay. So I would see her leaving the bathroom of the comedy store?
You would be walking out of the bathroom. She'd be with a group of comedians, and you would be like,
She's a comedian.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Now, so this is starting to make sense.
Right.
Okay.
So
She was a comedian in LA for how long?
7 years.
Right, I was a comedian in LA for 15 years.
Yeah.
You see, so you say like,
Oh, I just thought you tend to remember people, I've noticed.
I don't know her name, and it sounds like you guys broke up. I don't think we should be talking about this right now. I think everything you've done up here has been a massive failure. Am I friends with her?
No, it's just, I
interesting story and I was wrong.
You've been wrong about a lot here, Eric D. Swamp. So I'm not friends with her, but she thinks she has my number.
Yeah, the whole idea was that she could just text you or whatever to see if it was the same.
Why would she text? What was the idea of her texting me?
I don't, you know, the more you ask, the less I know.
You fucking suck, dude. In like every way. What do you think's gonna happen here in Austin for you?
Oh, shit,
Not a goddamn thing, says Daniel Watson. And that's the third string drummer of Kill Tony telling you that. No, put the sticks down, dude. You're just gonna roasted by our fucking Zach Wilson. What's this name of the Jets? Zach Wilson. It takes two quarterbacks being injured for Daniel to even. All right. Okie dokie. So, Eric D. Swamp, I mean, everything here was a failure. You're set. Your interview. We tried to get anything out of you whatsoever. It seems like you have anger issues, confidence issues, and a bad sense of humor. You make bad decisions in every single way possible. You could have done almost anything tonight and been funnier. It's incredible how unfunny you were. I feel like if we tried to do this 5 to 10 more times, we couldn't even reenact how unfunny you were tonight. It's an absolute anomaly, and I do this every week, and you've amazed me here tonight. You will not walk with any size joke book. There he goes, Eric D. Swamp. No joke blaster, no joke book. If you don't have a decent minute and you contribute nothing to the interview, you leave with nothing. And millions of people get to watch that happen. Pull another name out of the bucket, anything can happen. This looks like a good name. I've been doing this a long time. I know when it's a good name. Might be funny, might be completely insane, but I know for a fact it's going to be better than Eric D. Swamp, whose girlfriend I probably fucked at some point. Make some noise for your fist. Probably fucked her a lot better than he ever did. Make some noise for your next comedian, Mr. Mars Martian, everybody. Mr. Mars Martian. Oh shit, here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mr. Mars Martian. Make some noise for him one more time. Come on.
Holy fucking cow bucket, nigga. We did it. Here we are. So, my internal dialogue is fucked up, and that's not fun. You know what I mean? I'll be standing in the mirror like, snap out of it, you fucking nitwit idiot bitch. You understand? Cut the dog shit, clown. I got this Xbox Live lobby in my frontal lobe, and I can't stop the chatter. I just casually roast myself into oblivion. Yeah, make myself feel bad. You know what I mean? Hurt my own feelings. Yeah. I talk shit till I cry. I talk shit in the mirror till I cry. You know what I mean? I'm a fucking bully. Yeah. My internal dialogue is fucked up, but I don't believe in therapy. Yeah, these soy boys out here getting pussy boy therapy. What the fuck I look like? Ain't no pussy boy. All soy. I see we got a bunch of fucking, never mind. It's all good. You turn my Audi into a fucking upper eating doctor? Like, what are we doing here? You understand? I don't know. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, I don't have anything against any soy boy pussy boy. I just want to put that out there. Yeah. That's enough. That's enough.
That is indeed enough. Mr. Mars Martian. Holy shit, where do I even begin with you? 1,000 times better than the last comedian. It's still god-awful at the same time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mr. Mars Martian? Oh, that really is your name.
It's the Mr. Mars Martian. About 6 months straight, non-stop. Yeah, having fun.
6 months straight, non-stop, having fun. I like it, absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like the bloated corpse of the current White House press secretary?
That's a first.
look like The Weeknd never took a weekend off. Whoa, is that a Vince McMahon shirt you're wearing? I fucking love that. That's cool as fuck. D-Max 7, nothing to do with it. He can't even see you, and yet he's seen enough. Mr. Mars Martian, where do we begin with this guy, David Jolly?
I don't know what the fuck just happened. That nigga on acid or something.
Cam
I've
Patterson.
known Mars about 4 months now, and I don't know if he can say nigga yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he is, but I don't know if it's a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I want to talk real bad about him. I think he's going to kill me in my sleep, so I'm just going to stop talking.
It's a new breed. It's the cowabunga, nigga. It's the new style.
That's not a real thing, nigga. I know this. You can't make up styles of nigga, bro.
Cowabunga.
Niggas don't say cowabunga. Cowabunga, nigga.
What is it? What are you, a Teenage Mutant?
Nigga turtle.
Cam knows when I point at him, it can only mean one word and one word only. That's funny. Teenage Mutant Edward Turtle. That's what I would see. It's not as funny. Okay, so let's talk about it. 6 months in the game, non-stop, or 4 months? What'd you say?
6 months.
6 months. What do you do for work exactly?
I used to automate data centers.
What does that mean?
Until banks started collapsing, I used to automate data centers for a bank. I used to be a software engineer.
Okay. The blackest thing about you is that I didn't understand a word you just said. So what? Something data centers?
I used to do software automation.
Okay. All right. That's like a 9 to 5 type of job.
Yeah, corporate gig, yeah.
Okay. Do you use a pillow at night, or do you just lay your head down on that hair? It seems like it would be really soft and nice. Like, it seems like it would be pretty cool. I bet you do have a pillow. I'm gonna move on. What do you like to do for fun, Mr. Mars Martian?
Anything creative, make music, make jokes.
What kind of music do you make?
Oh boy, it's like jazz, kind of death metal, slam type of shit.
Jazz, death metal, slam. That is a wide range, my friend.
He just keep making shit up, dog. He just making shit up all the time. I do rap, jazz, smooth shit. Nigga, you know what I'm talking about? Know that shit, dude.
David Jolly.
I love to hear that shit.
Well, I got news for you.
I would love to hear that
So,
shit.
Mr. Mars Martian, what do? You sing? What do? You play an instrument?
I got keys, I got drum pads, I got several guitars, different tunings and all that type of shit.
Sing?
I'd rather not play the bingo and be forced to sing and dance all of a sudden type of deal.
Oh,
I can sing, I
you made
can.
it an and dance thing. You made it an and dance thing. What do you think? I got tap shoes in your size or something like that? Bring them out.
I got wrestling shoes on.
Okay, so you'd rather not sing. You can't really name a bunch of instruments that aren't on the stage all at once. He didn't really say drums. He said drum pads.
Drum pad, yeah, it's a little different.
Yeah, it's a little not drums. Okay, what are you best at? What's the thing that you're best at in this world, Mr. Mars Martian?
Shit.
Nothing at all.
I'm just being myself. Who could be me better than me? That's it.
Okay, what's your love life like?
I have a very fulfilling 7-year relationship that's over now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did that end?
A couple years ago, about 2 years ago, yeah.
2 years.
Kill that bitch.
Killed her and took her hair. You can't leave me. So it ended 2 years ago. Have you moved on?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So what's your love life like now?
Right now, I'm just pursuing the arts. I'm trying to be fulfilled by being creative, being myself, just trying to get as much shit done. I ain't gay no more. Yeah, that's what you want.
Hey, that mean he beat that dick with 2 hands, boy. I know that bitch got a goddamn burn mark on it.
He looks in the mirror, just squints his eyes, like, oh, look at that hot bitch. My goodness gracious. So, like, the last girl you were with, what was that like? Was that
Talk about comics, I'd rather not talk about that.
Whoopi Goldberg? Comics?
Yeah, you cannot, never mind.
What?
Yeah, I have no,
Fuck the last guy's girlfriend, too? So it was a comedian? Yeah, how'd that go? Describe it to us.
Oh, it's just you try to keep it a one-night stand type of deal. We're all talking too emotionally unstable. We can't, you know what I mean? It's not a pursuing thing. It's just a horny thing in the moment. That's all.
So what happened? You did an open mic, then what happens? You get off stage, then what happens? No one knows who it is. You can literally talk about this right now. It's you're in an interview on the live podcast. It's
I'm a more real life interaction type of person, so I prefer to stay out of the DMs and the swiping and all that stuff. So yeah, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. So yeah.
So what happened? You do an open mic, you get off stage, you go up to her, she comes up to you, what happens?
Oh, I mean,
did anything really happen? Are you making this up?
I'm trying to be discreet. You don't want to talk about it because he killed her. She's dead. She's no longer alive, bro.
I don't know if you saw his set, but he is far from killing this fucking guy. I'm gonna keep you on the spot here. So you're at an open mic, right? She's there, right? Or is it online? What happened?
So we get a lot of people, we get a lot of transients in and out of town all the time. A lot of people from other states come here.
Yeah. Over here. Stop looking out into absolute strangers' eyes.
No, it's always a fresh pool of comedians in and out of town.
Okay, so then what happened? You better start answering the fucking question.
Alright, so, I mean, they were standing in a place that was only 2 blocks up. They lured me back to the den with mushrooms. We did mushrooms. We hung out, we hit a bunch of mics, but then they had the place to go back to, and so that's where we went type of deal. I mean,
David Jolly.
Oh, that bitch dead. She dead.
Okay, alright.
That bitch, that whole dead. That whole dead. She dead. He the rainy street nigga too, I'm telling you, man. Look at his eyes.
Mushrooms, she had a place to go back to. What's your living situation?
I live out, dogs myself. I live out by Mansfield Dam. Kind of far, like 30 minutes from here.
I didn't ask exactly where. I mean, like, do you have roommates? Do you live by yourself?
I'm a homeowner in Austin, Texas.
A homeowner? How were you able to do that?
I used to be a software engineer for Fortune 100.
Okay, then you saved up your money, bought real estate.
Yeah.
And see, that's an interesting fun fact about you. That's actually fucking shocking. You're a homeowner. I mean, incredible. What are we talking about? 1 bedroom, 1 bath? What do we got?
I don't know. It's on an acre by the lake. It's kind of cool.
You don't know how many bedrooms?
Oh, how many bedrooms?
Yeah.
Oh, I got 2. She got 2 bedrooms.
Jesus Christ. What are they serving up at this bar they're keeping everybody at? Oh my God. Fucking wild. Okay, Mr. Mars Martian. Anything else? Any other special skills or talents or anything we should know about you?
I've been in Austin for like 6 years. I'm originally from Compton, California.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, there's a few fans of Compton here. The majority of them being at the table with me. What do you think about the fact that they just finally arrested Tupac's murderers?
So he's the last one of 4 that were still, everybody else is dead except for him. It's kind of one of those double jeopardy kind of deals, I guess you could say. Yeah. He killed Tupac, too. This nigga's a murderer, dog. I don't think I get it.
Mr. Mars Martian, I got good news for you. You're walking out of here with a small Kill Tony joke book. Got it? There you go. Well, there he goes. Mr. Mars Martian. This is a fun episode so far. You're getting to find out the strength of the bucket here tonight. It is pretty wild. I'm pretty sure any of you could do better than the people that have been doing this for months. It's kind of wild. Pretty
crazy. They overthink it. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Jesus. All right, yes, D-Madness is back, everybody. Props for the return of D-Madness. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for your next comedian straight out of the bucket. This is definitely a new name. Make some noise for Gexy or Jesse or Jedgsi. G-E-G-S-I. Gexy. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Make some noise for Gexy, everybody.
Hey, I'm Cassie. Can I take... So, this is my first time in Austin, actually. I came from the Seattles, flew in here to attend my cousin's wedding. And I think they're going to be really furious when they know that I'm here instead of writing my vows. Anyways, in unrelated news, I was trying out some yoga this morning, and it's not that I'm bad at it, it's just that whenever I do it, I kind of feel like a poser. But it's all good, because I'm a pretty good guy and stuff, except for I used to be super addicted to showering, but I'm clean now. And I also can like grab and stuff, so hey Tony, I think that your jokes are cool and you're real and not a phony, and if I was
There you go. The West Hollywood Bear. That's Jesse, everybody. Well, yeah. Hi, Jesse.
hey Tony,
How are you? The best set of the night out of the bucket pulls. Incredible. Incredible. Absolutely unbelievable performance. Great. Jesse, how long have you been doing stand-up?
this is my second time ever.
Really? Wow. That is incredible.
I'm actually here with a bachelor crew, so we kind of all signed up.
Really? So it's like a bachelor party from Seattle. Your friend's really getting married?
He's really getting married, I hope.
Yeah.
And so we're kind of letting it rip. But
Jesus, finally, somebody with anything up here. My God. See, everybody else just tries to be cool. They don't realize that to be cool, you have to be funny first and then cool second. Everybody's trying to fucking... This ain't cool at all. It's funny, though. I mean, funny, it's cool. So it is cool. See what I'm saying? You look like you have cancer. I gotta get that out of the way. I gotta knock that out. But you don't, right?
I don't think so.
Right. We're gonna get you checked out. We're gonna get you an IV trip from the great people over at Connect Mobile Health.
I'd be down to get checked out. I'm also single.
Whoa, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Do you have kids?
I don't have kids.
How'd you get those dad jokes though? Like those jokes were really cheesy as hell. Like, did you write them or did you read them off like Laffy Taffy or something like that?
I don't eat Laffy Taffies, but I didn't necessarily write them. I just thought of them. And that's like kind of how I did it.
Which one do you think? Which one was the one that offended you?
They were just really cheesy.
Which one was the cheesiest?
All of them, every single one.
The one about the coming in from Seattle to write the vowels, that was cheesy?
No.
Not that one.
The actual jokes.
Right, this, I got a big laugh. So the yoga one, the poser?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that sounds exactly like a dad joke. You know, like, hey, I did yoga, the posing, or whatever.
Writing extraordinaire Brian Redband with his input on the writing of jokes, everybody. Perhaps we can get you.
You don't agree with that?
Okay. What?
You don't agree with that?
Not really, no.
Those were hard-hitting jokes?
No. I just think he's obviously a one-liner comedian, and those are different. You can almost say that about any one-liner comedian. You could say Mitch Hedberg did dad jokes, but
Sure, but
okay, you know what, Redbeard? We're just gonna keep moving on with the show. Critiquing the material isn't really your
Best feature of the show.
All right, I'm wrong. You
There's
know,
like a
I'm sorry.
play like a rooster or something. There you go. Very good. Thank you. Back to the comedy part of the comedy show. Jesse, tell us more about you and your life. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the mothership? So cool. Got staff on the planet Earth. Carrie Mitchell, picked all these amazing people. We have the best fucking crew here. Shout out to Tracy and Chica and the service. Well, everybody's just amazing here. Tell us more about your actual life, you weird motherfucker.
Well, my actual life is just like this, but a little different. I usually will be climbing trees or like making wedding wraps.
Wedding wraps? Like wraps about a wedding?
Yeah, at weddings.
You have really good timing and stage presence. Where do you think you get that from? How do you have such an interestingly present sense of humor?
Timing. Well, one time my friend told me that when I swing my golf club that I have pretty good tempo.
Yes, and that's a big deal in golf.
I think my golfing translates to here.
Absolutely, it absolutely does. I agree with that. So, wedding wrap. Can you give us an example of what a wedding wrap sounds like? If my good friend gave you a beat, the great Daniel Watson, here we go. Make sure you really enunciate into that microphone, okay, so I can hear you.
Right.
Because once the band starts playing, it gets a little loud. So go ahead. We want to hear you rap. Here we go.
We had to come to the wedding. I hope everyone's ready. Hope you brought your confetti. Because the party's going on and I'm making up this song because we're getting married and also taking rips from bombs. It's a fun wedding, right? Because it's a fun wedding where crazy, silly stuff happens. Like a guy who they think has cancer is rapping. I want to send one to the cool bros and the cool girls and the ones who like cool flows. Because every time that the cool's in the room, cool knows. And I think you see that with your cool hose. You got it?
Yeah, absolutely. Unbelievable, Jesse. I mean, can you believe this fucking guy? We got a white rapper.
Hey, he good too, but it's the first time in show history y'all done had 3 serial killers in a fucking row. That's magical. That be wrong though, Jesse. You like you were turned as a child. You know what I mean?
No cereal box was safe. More dad jokes.
Absolutely. The mentioning of serial killers on the show has been prolific this episode. If you were going to murder somebody, how would you do it?
I made a video about this already. Okay, so I think what I would probably do is leave them in a room with a mouse, and then that way they have to fight to see who survives, and whoever I'm killing, I think wouldn't be the type of person that would want to kill a mouse, and so it would just go the other way.
Fuck yeah. Jesse, I absolutely love your style. I cannot bring myself to believe that this is only your second time on stage. You're being serious?
I'm being serious. I tried it once, and I thought maybe I could do this again, you know? And then the next thing you know, I made it to the big deals, big stages.
Yeah, you did. And you did very good at the big deals. You're leaving with a big Calzone joke. You're leaving with a gel blaster. Give him the biggest gel blaster we got back there. Holy shit.
What is this?
It's a joke book. You can write in it. You can write raps. You can write whatever you want in it. You can write your manifesto in there. Anything you want.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I really like that. Maybe that'll help with my jokes to be less corny.
They're not that bad. Don't take Red Man's not exactly fucking Mark Twain over here. We're dealing.
But anyways, you know, maybe being corny is a part of my thing. So either way, I just went with it, and I loved your guys' vibes.
Yeah.
For real, the sounds that you made, like, really conjured up some feelings in me that just really made me want to get after life, and I hope that other people feel that too. You know?
I like this guy. You know what? I think we found the new host of Blues Clues, everybody. I'm going to talk to the people over at Nickelodeon. We're going to get Jesse a job at Blues Clues. How about one more time for the great Jesse, everybody? A man who will not take leave for an answer. I don't believe he's ever going to go. There he goes, everybody. Jesse. I believe he's waiting to get teleported to some other place. Are we having fun out there, huh? Well, I got news for you. The regular that usually goes up in the middle of the show is sitting right here having a blast with me. So, in his place, we do have a returning golden ticket winner. This guy won his golden ticket a long time ago in the middle of North Carolina on the road, at least half a decade ago. Maybe DC. He also is from North Carolina or something like that. Doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? The point is, he's very, very funny. He's here with another new minute. Make some noise for the return of the great Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go. Martin Phillips. Legend of the game here in Deltona. Brought to you by Zippix. Zip more. Smoke less. One more time for the great Martin Phillips, everybody.
Sounds good. Cool. Okay. I read that if you had a sex dream about somebody you know, it means you trust that person. So I learned that I trust too many people. Trustworthy. I really big hands. Trying to use my hands. They call their piano hands. I don't know how to play the piano. However, my hand jobs are ridiculous. It's as elegant as the piano. And I only play in forte, you know. Maybe you should see myself more concerto. Anyway, I live here in Texas. It's hot as fuck. But people say it's a dry heat, you know. But you know what else there is in humidity? The fucking sun. So, doesn't matter.
Fuck yeah. Martin Phillips. That is how you do it. Boom, 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 boom. That is the difference between a golden ticket winner and a bucket full. That was fantastic indeed. I must agree with my panel. We are on a run. I do believe this is 4 serial killers in a row.
This is my crowd.
Yeah. Absolutely. I feel like you would leave the most evidence out of all of the rest of the serial killers. There's some sideways footprints leading back to everybody trying to keep it away. They're gonna they all make it all safe. Martin Phillips, thriving here in Austin, Texas. You don't want some black and mild?
I did it for the show.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely.
It's cool.
Martin, so you moved here to Austin, right?
Yes, I live in South Austin. Represent.
Absolutely. Absolutely. David Jolly.
Hey, when you was swinging your damn arms around, I thought you were going to hit me with one of them motherfuckers. That hurt. That's hard. Yeah, what you said? Right to the pocket. I ain't got no insurance, motherfucker. You were just swinging with it. You were going crazy with that little bitch. You know what I mean? Hey, that's the best thing ever, nigga.
If I were to put David Jolly and Martin Phillips like next to each other and ask you guys which one went to college for computer science, I do believe 0 people would get it correct. This is an unbelievable anomaly. Martin Phillips. So, remind us, how do you make a living exactly?
I'm a substitute teacher.
Oh, wow, okay.
I down here, yeah. I've been a career-long substitute teacher, so
I love it.
I love it.
So you strategically are only a substitute teacher, so you only teach when another teacher can't make it.
Yeah, but like, it's
Do you push the cart with the TV in yourself, or do you use that as like a walker?
both.
Right.
Everyone says that, but it's not 1995.
Right.
They have projectors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they upgraded. Those schools, I guess, depends on what district you're in.
Right. Exactly. Indeed, the Philadelphia School District does not have any projectors or televisions left right now. They have been looted, everybody. They're looking for certain types of people to get them back.
We don't live in Philly, nigga.
That's why you got away with it.
But I damn sure took that shit, nigga. If I would send you in substitute teacher when I was in high school, I would have had a field day with your ass. I would have had a field day. Oh, this nigga retarded. Hell yeah. 3 days, bitch. We can do it. Hey, anarchy, nigga, do what you want.
Do you have that issue? Do you have that?
There are certain schools I don't go to.
Yes, Martin Phillips. I love it, David Jolly.
I'm going to invite you to broke up. One time, there was a fight in the boys' bathroom, and there was a teacher came in saying, we need a male to go in there break up the fight. And I was the only male. Looking behind my phone shoulder, like, so I'm a complete pussy. So I don't break up. And I thought if I broke it up, they're going to start kicking my ass.
Yeah, I love you, Martin. You a good dude, man. You all right with me, Martin?
Oh, God, you are a funny motherfucker, Martin Phillips. This is great. This is great. So when the kids misbehave, is there something, do you have something loaded up that you say or do to try to regain control?
This one guy, usually, you know who's going to be a bad class in the office. It's like, here's our number. Call us. Anything happens. And sometimes I'm like, okay, I'm going to call the number. But I don't want to call the number. And they call my fucking bluff. And I'm like, oh, fuck, the other phone. And I call. They don't fucking answer. Sometimes other teachers pick on, and they go and yell at the class. And it's like, bitch in the corner. It's like, thank you, man. It's like, thank you, mister. So, I fucking love it.
Hey, what's the worst thing somebody ever told you in class?
Actually, they were pretty nice to me. I don't know what they say behind my back, but to my face, it's all been pretty good. So, it's one time, I didn't know this, but it was a special ed class.
Is it every class?
Yeah, I was like, I'm not a student, okay? Seriously, I'm a teacher. But what they actually didn't tell me was, they're like, they said, you're gonna have, get the board across, right on the board. I didn't think about it. I get there, it was a deaf class. I had no idea. I was just talking my head off, staring at me. I was like, okay. Then the interpreter showed up. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, wait for the bell, guys. And I was like, oh, you probably never heard that bell.
Martin, you're a fucking stone cold assassin. You might be a substitute teacher, but you are a first string fucking comedian, my friend. I'm so glad that you moved to Austin, Texas, took a fucking chance, gambled on yourself. I think you're exactly right where you belong. And we love you here. Of course, you're a legend in Hilltony folklore and continue to be so. Thank you for being you. Make some noise for the great Martin Phillips, everybody. Here he goes. We found him out of the bucket on the road. Can you believe it? The bucket pulls we get here in Austin, the comedy capital of the world. And meanwhile, we found people like that 5 years ago in the middle of nowhere. Another bucket bowl here for Austin, so we're going to meet another one right now. We are on a run of serial killers like never before. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Carlos Cisneros, everybody. Carlos Cisneros.
Yo, so I got this friend that spends way too much time on the internet, and he swears that we all got AIDS from the COVID-19 vaccine. Joke's on him, because I already got that shit back in 2007, bro. The old-fashioned way. Right on the morgue. At the morgue. So I like how that dude just fucking cringed a little bit. If it makes you feel any better, the whores were not dead. Some of them may have been underage, though. It only gets worse. But relax, I don't know if you guys are fact checkers. You can't get AIDS from kids, guys. You gotta know if that's something you fucking try that in a small town. You thought you were all cool and shit. At least I did. I'm from a small town. Something you don't want to try in a small town? Dating apps. All of them, bro. Everybody's on there. Everybody you know. My mom, my sister. This is my time. My name's Carlos Cisneros. Thank you very much.
Oh my goodness. Carlos Cisneros. Oh my goodness. You're not fooling me, dude. You're not fooling me. You were up earlier. You tucked your afro in under your bandana. Oh my goodness. Oh my
This nigga bald as fuck.
This is incredible. So, Carlos, let's talk about it. Do you really have AIDS?
I don't really have AIDS.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I wrote a lot of jokes during the pandemic, and that was the first one that I felt was actually good. I ran with it.
Okay. All right. Camp.
I want to hear when D Madness goes, please stop, nigga.
Sometimes D Madness just can't contain himself. He hates bad comedy more than anybody. Plugs his ears, makes a bunch of noises. Fucking. Yeah. You're doing good. You're doing good. D. You're lucky you're blind. You don't want to see what's going on here right now.
No, I know.
David Jolly.
I can't believe you came out here on national television and did that bullshit. Hey, TV's dead, man. Hey, you ain't got no fucking friends, and you should get rid of all them motherfuckers. That shit was terrible. It was real bad.
Carlos, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I did a few months before the pandemic, then a few months after.
Okay.
No, like 4 months.
A few months before, a few months after. Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a respiratory therapist.
Respiratory therapist. So what exactly does you do?
Breathing machines at a hospital.
Okay. That's your specialty.
That's my specialty.
How long you been doing that for?
16 years.
Right. So respiratory. And I get the feeling that's not the only sucking and blowing that you do, huh? Are you gay, Carlos?
I'm not.
Really? Oh my God, you just move around and talk like that?
I'm in the club on the Kill Tony. You know?
The what?
The Kill Tony Club.
No, you're not.
All right, my bad. He gave me that stare down too, like, nah.
Okay, so you have a cowboy hat there with a bunch of signatures on it. What is that?
It is I've been traveling to Austin for quite some time, even before the whole Rogan like moved over here, and I'm a musician, so I've been getting signatures from the crowd and whoever.
All right, what kind of music do you do? I mean, you got some death metal, jazz.
I would say like a Jimi Hendrix, Chili Peppers. Yeah.
You play guitar?
I play guitar.
You sing?
I sing.
You sing and you play guitar?
Yes, sir.
And you don't have AIDS?
And I'm not gay.
Sure you don't have AIDS? You positive?
I'm sure.
Are you better at music than you are at comedy?
I probably am.
You probably...
Most definitely am.
Okay. How long have you been playing music for?
Since 1999.
1999. Matt Mueling, what do you think? You want to hear what this guy can do? Matt Mueling's willing to fucking let it happen. Let's see what happens here. Carlos. Oh yeah, we got a little bit of a... What's going on? We got a lot going on, huh? We got a lot of chords. It's a tight stage. The stage was originally supposed to be custom built around this production, but no one communicated with us when building it, so that was kind of a thing. It was a decision by a little bit of upper management to not communicate with us, literally an unlimited budget, but they built it very small. Are you going to be able to do that?
Used to spend my nights out.
all the time.
Welcome to the club, baby.
You son of a bitch. Carlos. This is one of these guys that came up here and bombed just to show us how good he is at music. He tried to pull the old trick on me,
I
huh?
apologize, sir.
It's funny, your lisp still happens when you're singing.
That's because I'm a little faded right now, sir.
What are you faded on?
Shiner Buck.
Have you been sipping on some? It's funny, like I started cracking up. You sound great, but there's a blatant lisp. Like you're sweet.
Strawberry wine.
There's so many S's in the song that you chose. It's incredible.
There's only 2 chords. That's all I can remember at the moment.
My goodness. Somebody get this guy a software in love, will ya? My goodness, I love it. David Jolly. Suck for a suck of that. So good. I love it. Well, do you have like music gigs coming up or something like that?
I'm trying to get it all started up right now.
Yeah, I think you would kill on 6th Street. Some of these bars have people not as good as you in the daytime, late at night. We could use, they could use someone like you. You like playing music?
I love it.
You live for it. Oh, you just got invited to a gig. Matt Muelling invited you to the gallery on Thursday. At the Gallery at Continental. Every Thursday at what time?
10:30 p.m. every Thursday with the homies.
Look at that, 10:30 p.m. every Thursday. You can come up, have a jam with them. How does that sound? I don't know if you know this, but the gallery that they're talking about, the 2nd floor of the world-famous Continental Club, is literally one of the best music venues in the city. Does this excite you at all? That they just...
It does, but I'm only here till Wednesdays.
Oh, well, then, breaking news, God hates you. This just in, we're getting word from... You know what? Wait, is that Wednesday? Wednesday night. Are you here Wednesday night?
Wednesday.
We got breaking news again. Hold on. It's just in. Hold on 1 second. We're getting it. It's just in. God hates you. Okay, what are you doing tonight?
Getting drunk.
But do you? Well, let me ask you this: Do you think that your drinking ever hinders your performance as a musician? Well, I heard a little bit of murmurs. You want him to come to one song with you guys tonight? You get to go to the Continental Gallery tonight and do a song at one of the best music venues. I'm honestly shocked that these guys are really smart at marketing. They just got all their week of tour dates out there. Really good. They worked their way backwards. That's going to be available December 21st at San Antonio, one night only. San Antonio?
Really that bad?
Congratulations, Carlos. Terrible comedy, great music. Congratulations. There he goes, Carlos Cisneros. And we keep moving on. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens next. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Nicholas Cantu. Nicholas Cantu. Cantu. Here we go. Nicholas Cantu, everybody.
I look like this because I shook hands with a Mediterranean man at IHOP and the spirit of Guinea Dago flowed from his body to mine. So that explains the drip. But I think that IHOP was a portal to hell, man, because I was sitting outside having a cigarette. This guy comes up. He's like, "What's up, man? My name is..." And I'm like, "Oh, I'm Nicholas." And I must have had some silly fucking pancakes that night because I introduced myself as a young billionaire Latinx trap star. And he goes, "Oh, word, I am a gang lieutenant for the Pirates."
That was a gang I thought only existed in Chief Keef lyrics. So this guy goes on, he's like, guess what I have in my pocket right now, man? I'm already shaking hands with Jesus and Muhammad. I'm checked out, and he pulls out a fucking M87 frag grenade. It's the fucking waffle one that shrapnels and peppers dudes like eggs. I thought I was cooked. And this fucking guy, man, he's like, yeah, dude, I was in a chase, threw it in the guy's car, drove off, boom, didn't look back. I met my fucking GTA Online character that night, and fucking, he had some bomb waffles inside and a waffle bomb outside. I was fucking done. True story.
I bet it is. It doesn't sound made up at all.
It was on Southern Chapel.
Okay, relax.
I almost had my life threatened by a party.
Oh, you just hit yourself in the face with the microphone.
Better that than a grenade, man.
Okay, Nicholas, alright. Okay, let's just jump right into it. Have you been on this show before?
No, this is my first time. How you doing, guys? How's it going?
They don't like you.
I got it.
They don't like
They
you.
think I'm lying. My dad was a liar. He stole $10,000 from me.
Relax. We're gonna get to the interview part here in a second.
Yes,
I'm
yes,
gonna let my panel
yes, baby.
Just let's go, Cam.
I thought you was a lesbian lady the whole time.
I can't believe y'all got this many serial killers on this motherfucker in a fucking row.
Y'all have another one?
You a damn serial killer, motherfucker. You kill people. I know the truth.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know about this one. I don't know. Nicholas, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I tried for 3 years, from like 12 to 15, and then this is my first time in 5.
This is your first time in 5 years trying it?
Yeah.
All right. Seems like it. You seem kind of out of touch with the audience. How old are you?
21.
21 years old. Okay. Barely old enough to smoke a black and mild. 21 years old. You still live with your parents?
No, I moved out like a month ago.
You moved out from your parents' place a month ago. And where's that at? Is that in Austin?
San Antonio.
San
What'd you say?
Antonio.
San Antonio, Texas, yeah.
Matt tried to roast you over here. Matt Mueling talks one every 4 episodes. And
I got a good one.
He's got you. So, Nicholas, 21 years old, a month out of living with your parents. You live in Austin now?
No, San Antonio.
So you still live in San Antonio, but no longer with your parents. What's your living situation? Is there a tree house in the backyard or something like
I
that?
got a tree house. I got a Thomas the Tank Engine table. It's on a fucking lit. No. It's an apartment. 2-bedroom.
2-bedroom. By yourself?
Yeah.
How do you pay for that?
I'm an actor.
Okay, what have you been in that we would recognize you from?
You watch that Seth Rogen Ninja Turtles movie?
No.
Yes.
Really?
I know you did, Cam. I was Leonardo. I was the blue guy.
Oh,
yeah, bro. I love that damn thing, nigga. Oh, yeah. Well, you gotta see a back end. Yeah, was you for real? Yeah, bro. Yeah, Seth Rogen, Ice Cube, Maya Rudolph, all the fucking guys.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. We're getting a sequel. Yeah.
Rob your ass, nigga. You got money, bitch. Yeah, dog. I like that was a good movie.
Huh?
Do what they were saying in the movie. Do the line.
Oh, dude, it's just my voice. Like, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to
There
say?
he is. No, this is true.
Are y'all
Right at the-
dating me right now?
Yeah,
Fuck,
you're
I
right
know.
at the top of the cast.
I did not know it was this serious.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. Hell yeah.
Thank you, man.
You're a horrible comedian, but
You're
you're
actually-
Thank you. I tried. I gotta find one thing and stick to it. So,
Yeah, I really enjoyed that movie, nigga. Hell yeah, that's dope.
I appreciate it, man.
Look at you, The Walking Dead. You were in The Unicorn, The Good Place, Skull Island. Wow, you have an unbelievable resume.
I started when I was 7.
We haven't seen this in a while. Remember, in LA, we used to have unfunny actors on all the time. It's been forever since we've had an absolutely untalented actor. Also, what actors are like everybody. They're eccentric. They are completely out of touch. But casting directors find them charming if you're in a room alone with them during the day and you're like uncaffeinated and bored. bored someone like this comes in and you're like, well, they got it. They get like big things from just sitting around, but the people making those decisions are boring and untalented themselves. So this is what it's like when they're in front of real people. This is how completely uncomfortable and weird.
I was homeschooled too. It's bad for me, bro. And I think I'm autistic.
All child actors were homeschooled.
Autistic homeschooled actor.
You're not really autistic.
I think so. What's the test
No, you can't just because you're homeschooled and weren't socializing around people, that doesn't automatically make you
Do
autistic.
you know what stimming is, Tony?
What?
Stimming? You know what that is?
I'm not exactly sure how I would spell what you're saying, but
Do you? You know what the spelling be? S-T-I-M-M-I-N-G. It's kind of like tics with people with Tourette's. They just kind of like spur down for a second.
yeah, I don't know if you saw, we had Martin Phillips up here. I'm pretty sure he's stimming all around the building right now. That's stimming, my friend. Whatever you have.
I don't know what he's moving on, but I play air drums as my stem.
Okay.
And I play real drums also.
You play real drums?
Yeah, did y'all just let the last guy play guitar?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
How long have you played drums for?
Had a stint when I was 6. What'd you say?
When you were 6?
When I was 6, I played like one lesson, and they tried to teach me Billie Jean, and I couldn't get the timing down, and I quit. And then I started back up again at 15.
At 15? And you've been playing since you were 15?
Yeah, pretty much consistently.
Okay.
Punk blast
You know, I don't know if you know this. Are you a fan of the show? Do you know where you're at right now? Because on this show, if someone says they can play drums, we have a historical event called a Mexican drum off. Unfortunately, Michael Gonzalez isn't here tonight, but
You could be Mexican.
okay, John Dees actually has a great idea because it isn't a true Mexican drum off, because it turns out tonight we have a nigga playing the drums.
Right now.
It's come full circle. Tonight we might have an actual teenage mutant winning the drum competition. But John Dees came up with an even better idea. Normally it would be drum solo versus drum solo to become the new drummer of the show. But like I mentioned earlier, Daniel Watson isn't the full-time drummer of the show, so we cannot give away Michael Gonzalez's job. But John Dees, brilliant band leader that he is, here with us since our first episodes in Austin, Texas. He has actually decided the entire band, and we've gone through a process together of creating the beautiful symphony that happens here. Came up with a great idea, which is, instead of you competing in a drum solo battle with the great Daniel Watson, instead, since it was such a challenge to you as a kid, we want to see if you can now do the Billie Jean. So, Daniel, you don't mind sharing your... No, don't beat up too. We know you can do it, assholes. It's funny. These Austin musicians are just show-offs. We know you can do it, professional musician. We want to see if this fucking little Stranger Things tweaker can do it.
Say your part in the upside down. What? I'm geeking in the upside down. That's the like alternate universe shit they got going on.
Wow, casting directors love this shit. Okay, let's let him step in. Make some noise for Daniel Watson sharing his drums. Daniel Watson literally has drumsticks tattooed on his arm. I mean, it is unbelievable. Okay, here we go. Trying the Billie Jean. You guys, how does that start? Does it start with drums, or does it starts with you guys? Starts with drums. You ready for this? The tempo's got to be right. Dean's literally just said the tempo has got to be right. Ladies and gentlemen, how old were you when you couldn't do it? 6 years old. That microphone's not on. 6 years old. We got Red Band hitting Black and Miles over here. All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Billie Jean, he couldn't do it when he was 6. He's 21 years old. 15 years, almost to the day, in which he couldn't play Billie Jean. And here we we are live on the #1 live podcast in the world. All the pressure in the world. Was the last time you attempted this when you were 6? Yes, indeed, was the answer that he said on the unavailable microphone. He still is hoping and praying that it's on.
Talks to the man.
Test, 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Billie Jean with Nicholas Cantu. 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Started a new job. I never got back on track. Felt like I was stagnating in my youth show. I was prepared by the eye, hoping to start my meeting, but I missed the key plan. I took it 2 weeks before. My life changed. I told many of you and friends and what's happening test. The more of us asking us to the top. Doctor told me 17 of my day. That line
Seems a little slow.
David Jolly on the vocal.
Billie Jean is not my love.
Whoa, oh shit. My God. Okay, drums brought to you by Adderall.
I think he failed at that.
That was a little bit slow, am I right?
Tempo.
It wasn't. The tempo was good? The tempo was good. We're talking to Daniel Watson. It was terrible. Okay, Daniel, jump in there and show us how it's done. Just give us... Let's do Billie Jean, and I want David Jolly to sing it. Nicholas, come back up front here. Come back up front, you weird little shit. Look at this guy, 74, 70. Have a seat, Nicholas. Have a seat next to Cam. Yeah, you guys are old classmates together. Have a seat. Cam used to cheat off your tests. Look at this. Absolutely adorable. 74 pounds. Nicholas Cantu. Definitely born prematurely. This is Billie Jean in the right tempo, in the right timing. Daniel Watson back on drums. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Billie Jean is not my love. She's just another I am one. Billie Jean is not my love. She's just another. Oh, y'all don't know you.
My God, you heard the show is out of control.
It was short, but it was sweet.
David was about to pull your hair to get you out of the seat.
Wow, David, that was horrible. Why did you nominate yourself to do that?
You don't even know the words to that.
At all.
Started way early.
It sounded like a good idea at first, you know what I mean? I should have Googled them bitches right quick.
Good. Well, if you ever sing like that again, I'm calling your probation officer. I swear to God.
That'd definitely get me violated.
Speaking of getting violated, let's talk to molestation victim Nicholas Cantu again.
I missed Weinstein, bro. I'm so mad.
Nicholas, are you working on anything else? What else do you have coming? I mean, you literally have a crazy resume. You've been a child actor since what age?
She's 7.
7 years old. Are your parents like tough on you?
I grew up with a single mom in San Antonio. My dad, again, stole $10,000 from me.
Right.
He also hit me for the first time this summer. So inspired me to get this tattoo, and then I got another one up here.
Okay.
So yeah, real child actor shit going on in my life.
Well, let me ask you this, because now we're getting into interesting territory. Single
This is
mom.
what I should have talked about.
Okay, yes, absolutely. This is what you should talk about. The things that make you different and interesting, and specifically you, is exactly what stand-up comedy is all about. So, a single mom, do you have brothers or sisters?
2 brothers, I'm the middle kid.
Okay, are they actors as well? And your mom?
No, they don't fuck that shit.
But acting is something that you wanted to do.
Yeah, man, I watched Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie when I was like maybe 6.
What was it?
The Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie based on those books.
Okay.
They had a little book that detailed how they made the movie, and I read that shit, and I was like, that looks like something fun. So,
See, this all makes you so much more likable and endearing now that you're talking about your real self. So single mom. Okay, next big question coming at you. Got hit by your dad first time this year. How did that happen? Why did that happen?
So he wanted $3,000 to fix the sprinklers in the front of the house. I'm Mexican, so that was like.
You're Mexican too? You and Paul Deemer, secret Mexicans, we're finding out. This is how they're getting over the border nowadays.
Like the
seeming white.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't even have to collaborate.
It is Mexican to want to fix the sprinklers in your
Yeah, I know. He couldn't do it himself, so he wanted $3,000, but I own the house, and he needs to let me or my mom, who's the property manager, know that he's going to do the repair. But I caught him by chance because I FaceTime him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, the sprinklers are broken, by the way." I was like, "Were you going to tell me?" He was like, "Yeah." So I sat down with him. I just talked to my therapist. She said, "Set the boundary. Don't fucking." I know.
Follow-up quick question. How long have you had the therapist for?
About a year.
About a year, okay.
Yeah. So she said not to fucking falter on my boundary.
Right, take a
So
stand.
I stood up to my dad, and it was scary because he had stolen $3,000 from me forging a check, and then the $10,000 through my credit card, and then it was like I was just so fucked up over that, and then I finally had the strength to confront him. And he was acting like a middle schooler. Like, if you think I'm 70 pounds, like, really fucking little guy, he's 5'6". He dresses like a tech developer, and he's just not, like, he said that he would get into fights as a kid. He started with shoving, and I, like, barely moved, and then he put his hands on my neck, and it was like, maybe I had a weighted blanket on, something like that. And then he slapped me twice across the face. Because
Open hand slap?
Backhand.
Very interesting. That hurts. That hurts.
It would have hurt if he wasn't 60 pounds sopping wet with rain boots on.
Wow, look at that. Look at this. The flyweight division going at each other.
He just sent me a message today over email.
So what did he say? Sorry about that?
No.
Can I borrow more money?
He said I have an ego. He was like, don't let the ego get in the way of the relationship between you guys.
Yeah, you're like, motherfucker, I'm Leonardo.
Yeah, I got Ninja Turtle shit, dude. But yeah, that's what happened. So then I left.
Wow.
I left the house, and then I went to New York and Chicago. I saw my friends, and I was
Spinning that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Dude, I was actually like going through a manic episode, and I think I spent maybe $20,000 on clothes. This is all from that.
Yeah, amazing. I love it. David Jolly also has spent $20,000 of your dollars on clothes.
That's dope. You got the Apple thing.
Hey, what's your favorite drug?
My favorite drug? I don't know if I fuck with drugs, man. I just like cigarettes. That's it. I used to smoke weed, but ever since I stopped, it turned me into like a superhuman. Because I'm like much more on my feet. I feel like I'm gonna be a better actor because of it, and also like I freestyle now. I don't even know how that happened.
You freestyle? Oh, please. Tell Daniel what kind of beat you want. I know this has been a crazy talent show all night. People are gonna hate that I've had you up here for 18
They're gonna be like,
minutes.
drumming, acting, stand-up, fucking, this guy needs to
This guy's mediocre at everything.
I'm a jack of all
Oh
trades.
shit, John Dees is giving you the beat. You're in trouble now. Let's see how
Give me 3 words. I'll incorporate them into the freestyle.
Okay, dildos, donuts, and drama.
Dildos, donuts, and drama. Okay, here we go. Pick it up. Come on. We got some keys and some drums. All right, here we go. Hey, I'm on Kill Tony today, and I got some dildos in my ass that I'm trying to give away. I got them drafted. I got some money to make. Baker needs the cookies made, but it's not made without the dough, bro. Hey, it's a dildo. Trying to sell my dildo. It's a drama. It is really real, though, but I get it like that. I'm a real hoe. Come on. I'm an actor. You don't know that's a factor. Got the shit, and I got the bands, and I got the shit, and I'm a live man. Hey, where's the bass at? It's a bass. I need to ride all the way in this race. That shit is fast. Come on, baby. I'ma hit your ass. What was that last word? I've already hit that. Donuts, okay. We got food down the street, and I'm fucking gay. Just broke up with me, trying to get away to translate. She can take me to Chardonnay. Come on, man. Everybody can feel the real flow. I'm on a real go. I got a dildo. I got a donut. They're gonna fit together. Like some Legos, get it together. Come on, man. Do you see the tether? I'm trying to pull you out of the fucking blunt. We're stuck in it.
Fuck yeah.
That's it.
So if I was high,
Strangely enough, my favorite music performance of the night.
fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I don't think, and it's taken 20 minutes for it to happen, but very rarely do I go from absolutely, completely disliking somebody to slowly finding them more and more charming.
Yes.
I like your style, but remember what made it work for you. It's talking about you.
That was a bit for
Your life. You don't have to the mistake that so many actors make, and trust me, we did this show in Los Angeles for fucking what, 7, 8, whatever, 9 years basically. We've dealt with so many actors trying to take a shortcut to get famous. You're already a very successful actor. The mistake that the actors make is they try to act like a comedian. It wasn't until you really started telling your story that at least I found you to be interesting. So
I appreciate that, Tony. It's been a real pleasure, man. I've been a fan of the show for a while.
that's cool. Very cool.
Very glad that
Do
I
that. Next time you write for stand-up, write that shit. Write about being a child actor. People aren't gonna be turned off by you saying you're a child actor. They might take a second for you to win them back over, but once they realize that you're being honest and real, it's going to be good for you.
For sure. I appreciate that advice.
Serious.
Did you ever act? Were you ever an actor?
I mean, it's easy for you. You know what I mean?
You just got it like that.
Catch me, Judd Apatow's, HBO's Crash Shake.
Oh, hey.
Nobody, no one knows about it. TV's dead.
So true. That's why I'm running a YouTube channel now.
He's gonna catch him. He's gonna catch him. He's 21. You kidding me? His dad's throwing hands at him. You think he's not gonna catch a fucking movie? He's got this shit. Look at Oh my god.
I should have.
This goes to the highlight reel of Red Man being right about something. For those of you that have been fans of the show for a long time, you know that highlight reel is about 12 seconds long. And this is going to be 18 seconds.
I'm staking my claim. God damn, man. Whiffed it.
Nicholas, I want you to continue to sign up for this show, and you figured out the trick here. Write about you. Write about stuff that only you can talk about, your perspective, and fucking do it. You got a gel blaster, go shoot your little father with it if he tries to fuck with you again. Here goes Nicholas Cantu. And the new Teenage Mutant Turtle movie is actually really good. Check out the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie. He's literally listed above John Cena on the fucking IMDb. Kind of crazy.
All right, it's Cena, baby.
That's right.
All right, take it easy. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for having me.
Nicholas Cantu, everybody. 21 years old. He's probably going to be famous, more famous than all of us for the rest of our lives. Literally has a crazy resume. People like that act forever. He's going to be an actor forever. He's probably going to play like Little Batman one day or something. What did I do here? Is this the next one? Did I drop a name? Oh, okay. You guys having fun out there? Alright, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. We've spent way too much time with fucking Nicholas Cantu. But if you tell me your father just hit you for the first time 13 minutes into your interview, you kind of get an extended interview. Smart move, very strategic. That kid knows how to work show business. That's why he's been an actor since he was, what did he say, 6? 7. Make some noise for your next comedian, Spencer Boone, everybody. Here we go, Spencer Boone. You guys having fun out there, huh? Seems like we're losing some energy. You guys all wish you were child actors? You guys okay? Make some noise one more time, good and loud, for Spencer Boone, everybody.
I found out recently that baptisms involve water. Growing up, I always thought they were locked doors and secrets kept. I don't know if you ever had a chance to gargle on a good old God-sent glizzy. Who knew holy water was so viscous? Salty. I don't know. Afterwards, they gave you a book with a cross on it, your name on the inside. You get to keep that for forever, like a memento to a crime. My parents hate that joke. Always have to tell him a grown man did not force himself on me as a child. That shit was totally consensual. But Deacon Dave was a looker. $20 is $20. My Pokemon cards aren't free, and I'm trying to collect holographics. You know what I'm saying? Like, makes it hard to go back to singing Jesus Loves Little Children. You know what I mean? Like, all right, thank you guys.
Okay, Spencer Viv. Hell yeah, buddy. Welcome. Super first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I've been here for a couple months, but I'm from Virginia.
From Virginia? What part of Virginia?
Charlottesville.
Okay.
I'm from a county over from that, Orange.
Okay, how far is that from Tyson's?
Oh, probably just an hour and a half.
Okay.
Something like that.
I was just there on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. Sold out 2,300 people, but who's counting? You know what I mean? Anyway, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
The show, the comedy scene, being able to get up more than in a week and a half. I get up more than 2 months at home.
Absolutely.
Like a week.
Fun fact is that, it's the same way, you hear that about Virginia right now, but it's the exact same thing going on in Los Angeles, in New York. Like, they're the veterans that have a foothold there in those cities aren't going anywhere. They're scared to death to leave those places, so they have those spots. So like a Jet Ski Johnson or a Wine Shanker, Kim Congdon, these people that are trying to come up on these scenes come here and they can do 13 spots in 3 or 4 days, whereas in LA you're leaving at Vails, but they have fucking diversity and tons of actors, people that they have to get on stage, you know what I mean? It has to be an eclectic crew in these blue cities now. And look at you don't fall into any diversity whatsoever.
Hot topic manager.
You know what's interesting about you? Is that you seem like you would be an actual fan of death metal jazz music.
100%, yeah.
What do you do for work, Spencer?
Right now I'm looking for more work, do a little part-time stuff, like part-time gigs on like an app, or I do a thing where I check parking lots, but I don't write tickets, I just kind of scan them.
You scan what? The parking lots?
I get paid to scan license plates through an app.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. So, yeah, go ahead.
And you find you the one that find niggas?
I can if I want to, but most of the time I don't.
Hey, fuck you, man. Hey, what? Yeah, cause they call man for 400 in the city, man.
Oh, no, it ain't nothing like that. It ain't nothing like that. Like, it's always like parking lots, and they have like 40 signs that say, "Hey, pay to park here."
You think I'm gonna
So it's kind of on them.
I ain't paying for shit, nigga. I love your set, good set. I hate what you do.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. If I see somebody sleeping in their car, I'm not gonna write them a fucking ticket. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a dick.
You hear that, David Jolly?
Fuck you, Tony. Fuck you, asshole. I got a goddamn residence, motherfucker. Kiss my ass.
A residence. That is such the words of someone that fucking doesn't.
I don't have a fucking car. I was sleeping in the motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yes. Describe your residence more to us, David Jolly. Come on.
It's a four-bedroom.
Bedroom.
All right, let me shut the fuck up. I'm just be quiet, right? That's the best medicine.
Oh, God. You fucking cracked me up, David Jolly. Just a reminder, David Jolly has the new Gang Violence shirt available at boneside.com. A new podcast called I Know You Fucking Lying. Very long title. That is the actual title. I Know You Fucking Lying. I said, that's the name of your podcast. He said, IKYFL. I'm like, okay. Everyone's going to totally remember that. I Know You Fucking Lying, and the Gang Violence tour taking place now, not to be confused with the new Cam Patterson shirt selling out everywhere at killmerch.com, comes with a free bra, and his new YouTube show, Cam and the Whites. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Cam and the Whites.
Cam and the Whites, where Cam talks with white people about doing white people shit and compares it to black people shit.
No, I do white people shit. Like I went rock climbing a couple days ago because I like that.
And you do it, and they get to see the perspective of a
nigga. Yeah.
We're gonna have an N-word count on this episode, I think, tonight.
There's a lot of niggas being said right now. I say that.
Yeah, David Jolly, will you contribute to the count?
That sounds like a hospital after somebody dies. For the people on YouTube, by the way, there's just
I love it. So, Spencer, tell us something more interesting about your life, some fun facts about you that make you different or stand out.
I used to be over 420 pounds.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Which did you, you got up to 420, you smoked pot, and then you're like, I gotta get my life together.
The scale stopped at 420. There was a week where I wasn't registering.
Oh, shit. Damn. So what happened? How did you do it? So explain to Redman how you
how
lost
much
the
did
weight.
you gain?
Apparently, I've been dying for a long time. Not just from the overweightness, but like at the age of 30, I found out that I had celiac disease, lactose intolerance, and an allergy to meat from the tick bite called alpha gal.
The old tick bite.
Yeah.
Know about this.
So basically, they took away all my bread, meat, and cheese. So like all my daily coping mechanisms, I just wasn't allowed to have anymore.
Oh my goodness, this is Redman's worst nightmare.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
So wait, they took away your what can you not eat right now?
Gluten, dairy, or mammal meat. So I can have like chicken.
Breaking news, God hates you. So, that was written by Cam Patterson, that moment of the show.
It's okay.
It's very good. So what do you eat now?
Chicken, seafood, fruits, vegetables, stuff like that.
So you're black now.
What?
Redman, what the fuck? I agree with where my girlfriend is, so fuck you, Redman. What the hell, nigga?
That was racism brought to you by Redman, everybody. I love it. So, okay. And so you must be losing weight constantly eating that clean, right?
I did for the longest time. At one point, I lost 160 pounds.
Wow, that is me. That's whole me.
Yeah.
That is my entire fucking body.
I put some weight back on being in Texas because I eat shit I shouldn't.
Like what?
Like Terry Blacks. Like, it's good.
Right. Not to be confused with our panel, Scary Blacks. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, some ashes flying in the air. I thought it was my cigarette. It was David's hand.
Hey, fuck you, Tom. Fuck you, you asshole.
By the way, before people complain on the internet, we're all friends here. So when I point to say the N-word, or he says, fuck you, Tony, we're friends, internet. We love each other. People are going to be babies.
You're gonna kill Tony after this, dude. No, but that nigga changed my life, bitch.
Goddamn right.
Mine too.
Yep, absolutely. 100% out here changing the lives of the blacks.
You like the NAACP?
What?
You like a white NAACP by yourself?
I am the white NAACP. The NAACP. Not to be confused with IKYFL, which is the new podcast by David Jolly. I love it. You are you're a cool guy, Spencer Boone. I'm gonna give you some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. These are cinnamon. These are gonna help curb your appetite. I'm gonna tuck it inside of a large Kill Tony joke book, and you're leaving with a brand new state-of-the-art gel blaster. I'm gonna toss this at you. One of the running things of the show is, will the person catch it? I believe you will.
Catch it.
Yeah, okay. We know everybody catches it. He caught it right before Nicholas Cantu tried the one-handed catch after freestyling about dildos, donuts, and drama. He had extra confidence, okay? Congratulations, welcome to Austin, Texas. I love that people are moving here from the middle of nowhere and both coasts to chase their dreams. Spencer Boone, everybody, there you go.
All right. We're running into overtime here. This is a late running show. You guys have energy left? I pulled one last name out of the All right, final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Billy Ray Griffin, everybody. 3 names. Here we go. Billy Ray Griffin to close the show out of the bucket pulls. Billy Ray Griffin. Okay, here he is. One more time for Billy Ray Griffin, everybody.
So I got some really good news. I just found out my brother's off the spectrum. Yeah, can I get a round of applause, guys? Come on. Oh, he's not retarded. He just doesn't have internet. I think they should come up with all trans boy band and name them New Kids on the Cop. So my mom's name's Patty with an eye. Because she didn't do dishes, my dad called her Patty with a black eye. She left him. Now she's Patty with a black eye. Unlike my mom, I'm glad that joke hit. So I just rushed the guy out of jail. Yeah, man, I got arrested because I got in a crazy fight. When I got out, my friend was like, hey, man, they got a thing in Texas called mutual combat. If you say that, you won't get in trouble. Well, I fucked up because I yelled Mortal Kombat. All right, guys, I'm Billy Ray Griffin.
Billy Ray Griffin with 58 seconds.
Okay, let's talk about it. I remember you, Billy Ray. You were on an episode with Adam Ray, and he bought you a hotel when you first moved here. You didn't have a place to sleep that night, and what else? We tried to get you a job or something?
Yeah, I got a job. I got hired. And I did that for a little bit. Then I was working at a restaurant recently, and I got arrested.
When you get arrested, Billy Ray,
Dude put his hands on me. Like, he poked me in the face.
he poked you in the face. What part of the face?
Like this.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm like, no, we eat it.
fucking a match.
We eat it now.
Yeah.
So he did that, and then, like, he was swinging on me, bro.
He started swinging on you after the poke.
After that, well, I called his mom a bitch. But
Hold on a second. Hold on. In exactly which moment did you call his mom a bitch?
after he poked me on the face.
Right, so there's a poke on the face. Oh, your mom's a bitch, and then fits.
And then fist.
And where was he
He
landing?
swung on me. And he did the hockey move, too.
What's that?
Like, he put my shirt over my face.
Oh, shit.
It sounded like he kicked your ass. So, the reason... Hey, what's that? Here goes this young bitch is old, you know what I mean? So, I was afraid. So I grabbed whatever I could, and what I grabbed was a beer glass, a beer bottle, and a
Beer bottle over the forehead. Indeed, that will get you in jail. That is what we call assault with a deadly weapon.
Well, they lowered to a misdemeanor.
They lowered it to a misdemeanor. Okay, I'm going to go with my senior law correspondent, David Jolly, here on the if you haven't seen his rap sheet, it reads like the Holy Bible.
Hey, I ain't do no background shit. That's all I'm saying. And by the sounds of things, that's how they bullshit. Yeah, bro. I believe you know you my dog, Billy, right?
David, if you were his public defender in this case, look out there right down the barrel of camera one and like it's the judge and try to get him off. Here we go. David Jolly, the world's worst public defender.
Dear Your Honor, you can look my motherfucking defendant right in the eyes and see him retarded as hell. I love fries. He is a goddamn retard. Let him on. Now come on. They gonna cut his goddamn check on him. Yes, baby. Hey, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to get you out. My defendant is a goddamn retard. A goddamn retard.
This is the greatest show on planet Earth.
That nigga guilty.
And it was a black dude. They let him go, but they arrested me.
It was a black guy?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Who's ready to let him go?
I don't know. I'm surprised. I'm the time. I didn't say no. I'm taking back. I love you.
We should have got arrested.
Bro, it's gang violent.
Hey, what? You was that man, he hit you with that shirt move. You want to make it got me good. How you gonna fight me? Did he fuck you up bad?
I just got my lip a little bit.
I fucked up. That sound like a motherfucking lie, bitch. No, I swear to God, Google it. You on Google?
You on Google? You can get it on the TV. I'm gonna die. You on the Google? How black was this guy on a scale from Mars, Martian, to David Jolly? What are we talking about here?
I'm not.
Are you pointing at the bucket? Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait, is that just because your shirt was over your head? It was complete darkness. Oh my goodness. D-Madness just said, imagine that on my complete darkness line. The little things you guys miss out there, it's incredible.
Yeah, I was pissed off. I missed 4 Kill Tony episodes. I just
Damn.
wow. Yeah, my birthday's New Year's. I was about to be mad if I missed New Year's because that's my birthday's New Year's Day.
Okay, we're planning on going to the sold out HEB Center. You know, signing up. You bought tickets. You're going to be on the inside.
Yep, and I'm going to sign up for it. So
Yep, absolutely. That would be a New Year's Eve treat. You in an arena.
That bitch gonna be solid as hell, boy.
We're going to hear the popcorn popping through your set. It's going to be exciting. So, Billy Ray, you've been working hard at Sam. How long were you in jail for?
22 days.
22 days. So, explain to us some highlights and some lowlights to jail. What surprised you?
I got to do comedy.
What?
I did stand up in jail. I did comedy. I told jokes.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to do a
So
lot
you
of
fucked yourself in the ass. That's incredible. How did that go? David Jolly, how do you think it went?
Hey, when you bombed in jail, did they beat your ass?
I didn't bomb in jail.
Oh, you ain't bombed in jail.
They liked it?
Yeah, man.
There's nothing else for them to be entertained by, so they're like, that is the best thing in the world.
Did you get a standing ovation?
I mean, yeah, they understand.
Okay, so that was the highlight. What was your least enjoyable moment in jail before we get you off the hook here?
The food sucked.
Right. It was bad. Can you explain to us your least favorite meal in jail?
Cornbread. Like stale cornbread.
David Jolly's mouth is watering.
I like cornbread.
I know you like cornbread.
I might go get some after this. I like
Exactly what my joke implied is that you love
I
cornbread.
fucking love it. And I like collard greens and I like hot sauce.
Okay, well, things we all do for $1,000. Let me guess, you like the Wu-Tang Clan?
I don't. No, I'm from the South, man. Fuck Wu-Tang.
Okay.
Whoa, my bad. I'm sorry.
There ain't no one to fuck with.
Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. All right, I love Wu-Tang.
I don't think Wu-Tang is the clan you need to be worried about, David Jolly. Alright, Bill, you're in agreement. There you go. You get a joke book before? I got a little one. You got a little one, and that is how it will remain. We are going to give you some Civics toothpicks, though. Congratulations. There you go. Thanks, Billy Ray Griffin. There he goes, everybody. Billy Ray Griffin, and I do believe, oh shit, look at this guy squeezing his way through to the restroom. Someone's about to take a massive shit. That is unbelievable. How did he get through there like that? It's amazing. I didn't know that was even possible. I heard of a walkway. That was a waddle way. Okay. Well, it appears to me that that's it. We thank you guys. Oh, but wait. Indeed, there's only one way to end a show like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending, Tony Hall of Famer, record holder for everything he's ever done. Most sets, most minutes, most interviews, everything. Slaying in theaters all around the country, opening for me. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you stand at the gate to personally shake hands with and thank every Sky Medallion Gold member. Shout out to Delta. Okay, let's keep it going. Joe Biden recently made a huge gaffe when he referred to LL Cool J as a talented rapper. A lady is suing Disney World after water was forced inside her vagina on a water slide. The good news is she stands to make a lot of money. The bad news is it was Redman's mom. Redman, what was her old ass doing in Typhoon Lagoon? California Senator Dianne Feinstein died 2 years ago. No, but apparently she actually had some dirt on Hillary Clinton. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly 1 minute, by the way. The master of the craft. The undefeated, undisputed champion of Filtone, digging deep into his ear right
Yeah,
now.
my ear has been itching all night inside of my ear hole.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I've gotten this new listening device saying, Tony, this is a true story. I have found these people. They just moved into the apartment complex where I live. And I'm pretty sure they're drug dealers. I have been looking out of my window literally 8 hours at a time during the day. And I confronted one of the girls the other morning. She had these horrible sores all over her legs. And I go up and I'm like, oh, did you just move here? What's going on? And she said, yeah, my ex-boyfriend is really abusive. And I was like, oh, are you sure you fucking live here? And she said, you need to leave. Why are you acting so animated talking to me? So it kind of pissed me off that a literal crazy person called my fucking ass out for being crazy. I'm not fucking crazy. It took a hit to my confidence when that happened. But other than that, I've been doing all right.
For those of you that may have not understood that story, William is the type of neighbor that does indeed look out of his window a lot. He's kind of like a 75-year-old man trapped in the body of whatever the fuck that is.
He writes letters to the manager about his neighbors.
And he did. That is an actual. William has been, a lot of what you hear, believe it or not, is real with William Montgomery, including the part about Redman's mom.
Yeah, she had it coming.
Yeah, but this is real. William did talk to this lady, and then you complained to the manager of your building, and then what happened?
I told the manager that they were walking in their apartment with a bunch of bags with TJ Maxx on the bags. I think it was all stolen goods. And then I was thinking afterwards, I'm sure the lady is thinking I'm just some fucking person making fun of TJ Maxx. I'm not. I love TJ Maxx, but yeah, I'm having second thoughts. I should have deleted the email. I shouldn't have said it. But what's so funny, Red?
Okay. It's Camp Patterson.
Sally just moved in, bro. You don't gotta worry about it, dog. You gonna be fine. Hey, man, fuck you. I don't live over there. I live in a real piece of shit.
Yeah, I live okay. Yeah, it's no these scary looking white people. I'm sure people thought I was talking about some blacks or whatever.
They weren't black. What, they were Puerto Ricans?
Filipinos, I think.
So, you look out your window a lot. You're keeping an eye on everything. Has there been more suspicious behavior that we haven't heard about? You got back Sunday from the road.
Yeah, there's this anorexic girl. I'm always watching her walking around. She is horribly skinny, and the ambulance came to her apartment a couple days ago before we left to go to Virginia. So I think she might have died. I don't know. I was looking at them, and they rolled her out with a sheet over her head. So I do think she died. She was really skinny.
Very rarely do paramedics put a sheet over a living person's head. So it's extremely rare. Unless the person's just very sleepy.
Yeah, it could have been that, but I think she
Not to bother them with the bright lights of the outside.
Okay. What else is going on, William?
Somebody died, the drug dealers, what else is going on? I finally have some shows, Tony, where I'm doing some rare headlining sets.
Whoa, headlining.
And I think I'm now saying it too late. Something's coming up in Vegas and then San Diego and Memphis before that, so we'll see how it
You're gonna
goes.
name the dates of these shows? Are we?
I should have written it down on my note card. Honestly, fuck.
Do you have any idea what month they're in?
Yeah, October. I think the San Diego one is the last weekend of October, and the fucking Vegas one is the week before that. So we'll see. We'll see if I can do more than 20
Master
minutes.
promoter William Montgomery.
Yeah, we'll see if I can do 20 minutes. That's all I've been doing. What's funny?
Catch him doing the same 20-minute set 3 times in a row in Vegas, and
I'll have a lot of fun. You'll have a lot of fun, and if you show up, yeah, probably just do it 20 minutes. So people need to get ready for a 20-minute headlining set.
can you give them a little taste of, like, can you do one joke that you do in your 20-minute set?
Hell no! I ain't getting on that damn boat!
That's a book I'm working on about the only black lady on the Titanic.
Yeah. That chick crushes in theaters. We're having a lot of fun. I kick them out there first to get the party started in these theaters. And
You get a lot of buzz.
yeah.
Somebody died during David Lucas's set, or almost. They were like a
It
heart
was
attack.
wild. There was a guy during David Lucas's performance at the Capital One Hall that in the front row who was having a heart attack during David Lucas's set, a literal heart attack during David's set. Someone had a heart attack and it wasn't David Lucas. It's unbelievably incredible. What do you think, David Jolly?
That's real gang violence right there, boy. Lucas out here killing motherfuckers with jokes.
That guy's okay, by the way.
William, let me ask you a question. What would you do if 2 people moved into your apartment building that looked like my esteemed panel here?
I'd come over there with some cookies that I had freshly baked and try to just make friends. Because I might, if I'm being very honest with you, I'd probably be a little bit nervous. It's been nice being around y'all and around Joel and not normally around a bunch of black people, but it's been a pleasure. So I'd probably go over there and try to make friends. And
Is there anything that you're passionate about this week?
oh, what am I not passionate about this week? I saw the new Saw 10 movie last night. That was a lot of fun.
Saw 10?
Saw 10. I spent $75 on their on the popcorn bucket and Saw cup, so that was exciting. And the popcorn really wasn't all that good. And it was a giant bucket, but I forced myself to eat it. And Tony, I'm really excited actually about the fucking bidet up in the green room bathroom right now.
Shit, there is a new bidet.
There's a new bidet up there, and I feel sorry for the motherfucker that has to clean it, because I pissed all over it. And I'm not gonna stop pissing all over the fucking bidet. I don't know if to clean that shit up every night, but I'm gonna be peeing on it every fucking night.
You're gonna pee on the bidet?
Yes, just on the seat and the bidet, just all parts of it. It's kind of, I don't know if you've noticed, it's coming out a long ways. It seems like a weird construction on that thing. I don't know.
It is a little misshapen. I'm not exactly sure who is in charge of lining up the bidet with the toilet here in the green room of
Different colors.
It's also a different color than the toilet. The toilet is black, the bidet is white. What is a bidet? The bidet is...
That's the booty hole clean on that shit. Water in your booty hole.
that is exactly how a
Shit on that shit, nigga. That shit gay. I love gay people.
Cam Patterson, charming as hell.
You should do a show called Cam and the Gays.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I am in. What was that? What was that? What What was that supposed to be?
The beginning of the Camp and the Gays theme song.
Oh. Here we go. Here it is. The theme song, The Cam and the Gays. Cam and the Gays.
And then it's just Red Beat on the show.
William, we love you. Did it again, William Montgomery, everybody. Cam Patterson, the shirt, available at killmerch.com. Cam and the Whites, the Cam Patterson on YouTube. Gang Violence shirts from David Jolly at boneseye.com. Boneseye books, also available at killmerch.com, selling like crazy. The drawing from the great Ryan J. Eon is in, featuring David Jolly and Cam Patterson. And it is cool as hell. They don't normally see drawings of them unless it's a police sketch, so it's very exciting. Thank you to Sipix Toothpicks, making the best nicotine toothpicks on planet Earth. Thank you to Joe Bless for the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Connect Global Health, NinjaBuses.com, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Have a day for the great Daniel Watson on the drums, everybody. Paul Beamer on the horn. Steve Magnus on the bass. John Hayes on the keys. And Matt Mueling on the electric guitar.
Check out the Kill Tony Band every other Wednesday and Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip ATX.com.
Yes, no doubt about it. How about one more time for the great Cam Patterson and David Jolly, everybody. We did it again. We love you guys. Some official Kill Tony merch for sale on your way out. Available only here, not online. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Bullshit. No one really knows for sure. They did claim this team's already the last 12. We've been doing this bitch. 112 days, 140 days for 3TH6. Garrett's on the call was born 4139. 622. 1.
So that's Dominic and Misha followed by Irene. Literally like a lion. That's Irene. It's not that little. Well, you can survive something like this. Midhas lawyer, so he comes out of his field, that's in the field. Comes back to the city, what about the guy? The guy in charge, the tax man. Where is it? Taxes. What do you doing? Now, it's like this. That's the guy. Midhas the base son. So he comes home, and wants a part of the rest of the home to sees his children starving. So, you know, this might be maybe the first generation, I don't know. History like that. Like one of the only generations that we don't even know. Most of us don't know about this stuff. The colors are off. A lot of people, even in our, the people that are, unfortunately, I mean, but the generation of such chef up food. There's food everywhere. There's food. Look at this morning. He comes to the show. Couple gives you a bunch of food. There's food. It's food. Food is cheap. They make it in China. It's like models. It's cheap.
It's like you see where your family is starving. It's like it's zest. But it's one of these zests that you survive. Tomorrow's another day. So what are you so worried about Mashiach? Everyone should receive Shalom Arun Yoylet Zachar. This is unbelievable. It's referring to this book. But the question is, a lot of people that have children, the men come to show for wow, that's exhausting. What a labor. It's unbelievable. What I went through last night. That's what the Prophet says there. Shalom Arun Yoylet Zachar. What does a man give birth? Matur Isi will give you a philosophy later. You're acting like you give birth. The next one called Father Rabbi Rothschild. So what's the shot? Myra Isi will give it. All my Rabbi Yisrael around, Misha calls Bush Shalai. This is like the Baruch we're talking. The all Bush is Hashem. You know, we're talking about Hashem. So what's the problem? That's a big problem. We might even have to go further.
As a
We want
provide
to destroy
overview
all
of
the Arabs. Get rid of
Abulafia's
them.
turbulent
That's
life,
the problem.
his overall fault, and his works, so make sure to check
He
it out.
created them. It's all his creation.
Mysticism and rationalism are often seen as diametrically opposite positions. While mysticism involves direct, non-discursive intuition or insight, rationalism is founded on rigorous logical deduction. Indeed, mystical insights often take the form of contradictory, ecstatic disclosures, while rational deduction has become a purely formal, often mathematical affair. The two seem separated by an insuperable gulf, yet that very gulf may say more about our philosophical presuppositions than it does about either mystical experience or rational deduction. Abraham Abulafia, perhaps more than most mystics and philosophers, managed to bridge this gulf by combining the rational rigor of the philosopher Maimonides with the prophetic ecstasy of Kabbalah. In this episode of Esoterica, I want to explore the philosophical and mystical underpinnings of Abraham Abulafia's combination of the rational and the ecstatic in his prophetic Kabbalah. This episode is also special because it's a part of a collaboration with my friend and colleague Philip Hall over at Let's Talk Religion. I really deeply admire Philip's work, and you absolutely have to check out his channel, especially if you're interested in Islamic mysticism or Sufism. This episode provides an overview of Abulafia's turbulent life, his overall fault, and his works, so make sure to check it out in the card above. Also, make sure to subscribe over at Let's Talk Religion as well, and tell Philip hello from Esoterica. If you're visiting from Let's Talk Religion, I want to welcome you. Make sure to subscribe and check out my other content and topics on esotericism, magic, Kabbalah, alchemy, the occult, hermetic philosophy, and more, all from a scholarly perspective. But now, let's turn to an analysis of how Abulafia created the prophetic Kabbalah by combining both the mystical and the philosophical. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
So Rabbi Rothschild, I never who's that for? What is going on? He says, oh, don't worry about it. That's like that. There's a Rashi here. Look at that line down. Elu Mashiach Yisrael El HaKadosh Baruch Hu Yimlo V'Asmei V'Yigol Levadoi. Yeah, they don't have a Mashiach. Now, the Baruch Hu is going to do the Gula.
Let's first get this out of the way. Abulafia's Kabbalistic system is extremely complicated, and it's basically impossible to summarize. Indeed, it underwent several revisions during his lifetime as he experimented and thus improved the techniques by which he arrived at prophetic ecstasy. In short, what survives is a progressive meditation system by which one's mind and soul are increasingly purified and elevated until eventually arriving at union with the divine. Although, in a very particular sense, a lot more on that in a bit.
The meditative system begins with physical purification and strict religious observation, especially the wearing of tefillin, or the black boxes containing the scriptures during morning prayers. This is followed by strict concentration upon Hebrew letters by writing them out in various permutations. This letter meditation is deeply influenced by the Book of Formation, or the Sefer Yetzirah, a text describing the creation of reality itself through what the text calls the 10 Sefirot Belimah and the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. If you want to learn more about the Sefer Yetzirah, check out my episode in the card above. Following the meditation of writing, one moves to a higher level of abstraction by chanting the Hebrew letters. This is perhaps done with music, which likely indicates soothing influence. This is accompanied with breathing techniques and very specific head movements, which somewhat spell out the Hebrew letters. From here, one moves into the realm of pure spiritual mind, projecting letter forms onto the astral body of Seleth via the imagination, but eventually passing beyond the imagination to pure spiritual intelligence. So much more about this highest ecstatic moment. As one passes through this highest stage, we're told of 4 quasi-supernatural effects that begin to unfold. Light begins to emit from the body. The body itself becomes diaphanous, as if it were made with light itself rather than having a physical form. Third, the eye of the imagination gives way to pure intellectual vision. And finally, one is gripped with ecstatic, overwhelming fear and joy. After this final breakthrough, one is given a glimpse of one's astral body, astral double, often called the Seleth, or the image of oneself, which often results in the ability to prophesy as if one were at all times at once. In the final ascent, one's spiritual intellection becomes the self-same, if only for a moment, with the divine of the agent or the active intellect. In this highest unitive moment, the visions and experiences fuse messianic power, eschatological visions, and the erotic depth of the divine kiss, which culminates in the annihilation and rebirth of the mystic, as if impregnated by the divine influence. I suspect that at this point you're beginning to see why
We have some very special
now
guests here.
is such a controversial
We actually had a very
figure
special
in the
guest
history
yesterday,
of Kabbalah.
and here he is,
He is simultaneously
2.5 hours
subject to
before his flight.
humiliation
As soon
of
as the show's over,
excommunication on a karet, and yet called, quote,
ask
among
like on
the
the flight, you know, like when
masters
a
of
plane lands
secrets.
late and they ask
His
you to sit in
name
their seat,
great in Israel.
so the guy can run off.
Abu ecstatic or prophetic Kabbalah is at the center of a debate
See
in the
this, you can
history
get off
of
quickly,
Jewish
traffic, we're
mysticism.
coming again, no, wow,
That
wow,
is,
almost.
does Kabbalah or Jewish mysticism more generally
Zero belly.
include the
I
concept
bumped
of
into this
the
guy
union
yesterday,
with the divine?
for the Hebrew Chase said, oh,
Famously,
I
Gershom
see a
Shaw
shear, one
argued that
snapple.
it absolutely
That
did
basically,
not,
he does it
while
fine.
Moshe Idel has
You know,
in
he
fact
does
shown
like,
that
for his
this
windows,
concept
he changes
does,
bulbs in
in
very hot
fact,
places.
appear in the mystical techniques of Avodatia. While I
And he
think
does the
Idel
shear
is
every single
correct
day.
here, I want to
And I guess this is just
contextualize
a put
Avodatia's
on, but
concept of divine union,
it's
because
shock
it
anyway.
is,
Thank you very much for the daily
as you
shear
might
inspiration. I'm
imagine,
going to feel quite
peculiar and
high,
philosophically
whatever,
quite
repelling. I
specific.
really enjoy the shear. It was great for
To
you.
get at
Yossi,
this, we need to unpack 2 interrelated concepts. The first is the concept of the active or agent intellect as it appears in Aristotle, and the reception of this idea from his De Anima, and the second is how the active intellect is crucial to understanding Maimonides' conception of prophecy. Let's start with Aristotle, and I promise I'm going to do my very best here not to get into the weeds too much. For Aristotle, a being cannot spontaneously transform from potentiality towards famously, God
terms of your local people have less opportunities in terms of housing, jobs, public products, have a lot of discriminatory impact on workers. Scheduling complexes have a lot to do with workers personality. So our sense all not all abilities are created strong or unloved. Abilities that simply grow strong or unloved. Now, we may remember this line from previous channels of chemical words and substances. Shall we have a look at words? Well, when unloved, something like strong, has the weakness, words like accusative, words have the power storm or not only can not can
What up, dude? How you living, Phil? Yo, can you hear me? Just a minute. Yo, Prince, can you hear me? How are you, big dog? Did you perform? Yeah. How did it go? Good. Scale of 0 to 10 it. 9. You rocked it? Did you tell my joke about Carmen San Diego and where's Waldo? I forgot. That's okay. I want you to do it someday, though. Did you know that Riser was here yesterday? Yeah. Hey, I'm Rabbi. What up, man? Have you heard of Power Talk? Power Talk? Cow Talk? Yeah. Potentially. What is it? It's an app. Like, remember how I told you about Tiny Chat? What's Tiny Chat? The same parent company with Falcon Chat Talk with the name Tiny Chat. It's a mobile app. It's like, it's kind of like a movie that you can have with communication. Oh, that's funny fun. That's tight. Have you been doing it? Yeah, and it's like I made you mates. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can join your. Will you please send Riser a message right now and ask him for a picture of his mural? What picture of what? His mural, M-U-R-A-L. Hey, Rabbi, you want to watch a documentary? Right now I'm already watching one, but what on what do you want to watch a documentary?
But I've seen like shorts on Instagram. It's called Dolphin Lover.
Is it about having sex with dolphins?
Yes.
Okay, why would you want to watch it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, it is kind of fascinating, I'm not going to lie. I'll let you watch it, and if you think it's good, are you going to stream it? Are you going to stream it?
No. Do you think?
Well, then no.
Do you think like you know how people write erotic stories and they can be considered like? Do you think it crosses the line of like pornography if you watch it?
What do you say?
But I don't know. Do you think it's like kind of like animal porn? If you watch something like that, someone describing it.
What do you say?
Oh, like people could conceive it as like porn, even though I'm watching it to laugh at it, not to gratify myself.
Okay. I mean, I don't really get what you're saying.
The clips I watched that popped up on my Instagram were kind of disturbing.
Okay.
She made it seem like the relationship was normal, consenting relationship with an animal.
Yeah, but animals can't.
Which is not possible.
Yeah, exactly.
And this guy also keeping, he also admitted to having relations with the dog as well. So I think this guy's that.
Alright, well, I mean, that's bestiality. Here's my question for you. Are you ready to leave?
Yeah. Ready to
No. You're gonna leave, and I'm gonna get great joy out of beating you.
I learned how to talk.
You're very intelligent.
Oh, that's what.
What up, baby?
Just before, I was playing Dice Party.
You were playing Dice Party.
Guess what? Guess what my opponent's score was?
69.
No. 507.
How did you get so much? How did they get so much?
They rolled 5 times 3 times, and then you got 5 times 3 times, and you get 250.
Oh, no way you can do it?
Yeah.
Dude, that's incredible. Dude, I'm gonna beat you, and I'm really not gonna take any. I'm not gonna go easy on you. Dude, I'm gonna beat you, and then I'm gonna celebrate my victory by beating you in town. Dude, do you see how good this shot is? was a garbage shot. Dude, look at this shot. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing how good it is? Dog. Dude, you're in trouble. Look how good that shot was. Now you need one of the greatest shots of your career. Are you proud of your shot? Dude, did you see how good my shot was? You know it's better than that. What do you rank your shot? How do you rank your shot better than my shot when my shot's obviously better? Okay, that's a completely legitimate, understandable answer. And I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Did you know my ball's in the hole?
So, Joe,
What up, Tim?
I told that guy that we don't have one because we don't have 7mm on as good as he has. Your best option is to see like a Odyssey in 40x and shit. Listen to me.
Alright. Do you think this girl from... Do you think this... So she went to go see the movie without you? Oh, no.
She don't know what she did.
So she's going to see a movie without you? Alright. This girl... is not... But that's okay. Dude, that was a terrible shot. Dude! Dude, you proud of your shot? Dude, what are your thoughts on my shot?
Hey, Robot.
What up, Pimp? I might.
Realistically, you can pull up
I mean, I might. Depends if I want to. John Tesh.
Why can't I show it? Sorry?
John Tesh. Dude, are you proud of your shot? Dude, are you seeing this performance? Dude! Dude, you're not paying attention, son. You don't pay any attention. You've never paid attention in your entire life, huh? Dude, you have an invitation. Dude! Dude! Dude, are you there? Dude, you took too long. You took too long. I asked you, are you there? You didn't respond. No, you didn't. I asked you like 10 times, like, are you there? You're silent. You have to do more vocal. I move on to other things, dog.
Okay. I'll be back.
Alright, big dog. Good job at stand-up, my man.
Oh yeah, that's one. Don't go ahead and show it and show.
Which girl?
The blonde one.
Okay, well, fuck her and fuck her boyfriend. They suck. Was, Chelsea there?
Yeah.
She sucks too. She sucks as well.
Check that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't really know what to say. She didn't even know about that.
Why is this girl such a bitch?
This drug sucks. I don't know who else is there, big dog. Did he stop?